work. I mean, I think,
But they like to take their time.
Yeah, everything is like, it's like, I'll set up a card game for like 3:30, like, and 3:30 means like 5. And that's the way, like, everyone's kind of always late, but it's no big deal. That's the thing is that I remember one time kind of going, oh gosh, like, it's like, where are they? Kind of, and then I realized, I'm like, wait, what is the hurry? Like, for real, like, what is the hurry? Like, it's like I have other plans. My plan is to hang out, like, with you guys. And so, and all of a sudden, like, the stress would just kind of just melt away. I'm like, yeah, like, look, you can just be more leisurely and stuff about things out there. And everyone's like, yeah, like I said, it's really cool. They like Americans out there. That's a misconception. Like, they don't like the loud, obnoxious Americans with the, Mickey Mouse t-shirt and the
we know what he does.
Yeah, no, you do.
Did you say fanny packs? How dare you?
I did.
I have one.
It's right here.
It's wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Great way to keep your stuff.
Yeah, that's like a leather one. I use inside pockets. I got an inside pocket.
Yeah.
That's my purse.
Well, that works too.
I also have a satchel that I travel around with also. Like,
the hand purse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what? It's actually, I do call it my purse. Like, in day-to-day kind of thing. Because, like, someone's like, oh, it's a satchel or it's a merce. I'm like, no. It's a purse. Like, no illusions here.
Isn't it funny that you would be insulted or more positive about it if it had a different sound coming out of your mouth?
Yeah, right. It's like, no. It's a purse. It's a purse.
Yeah, it's a purse.
Yeah. So,
what happened there? How come we can't have purses?
Right.
No one's gonna do that. Like me, there's a few bold souls that will put on a fanny pack and walk out into public.
Yeah.
But there's not a lot of people that will just actually.
I think you just called yourself bold.
That's a joke. But there's not a lot of people that would wear an actual purse, like a Louis Vuitton purse.
Yeah. I mean, I'm secure enough in myself and like everything. Like I can pull off the purse look. I mean, I wear fingernail polish and I have participation badge. Like I've got
You have like fingernail stripes, like not all polished, but like a little bit.
Yeah, I actually do it on purpose. Like it's like they do make my fingers a little too feminine if it's done perfectly. So, but I'm actually really good. When I did that movie Party Monster, I learned a lot of like just fun makeup-y kind of things and ways to make your fingers look like they're like they're 2 weeks old when it's like technically, I mean, I could have like painted these yesterday and they would look like this kind of thing, But I was just liked nail polish. What can I say? But I'm secure enough to like wear a purse or something like that. Like I have no issue with that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I
don't wear a backpack though. That's where it's weird. What's this? Mickey Rourke?
Oh, Louis Vuitton purse.
Yeah, it's got what are those called? Clutch.
Yeah, it looks more like a clutch.
Yeah, but he's so eccentric. I met him this past weekend. He had a crazy cowboy. We're looking at a picture of Mickey Rourke. He had a crazy cowboy hat on, and he's just.
Yeah, he seems like a kook. I mean, you can see that picture, like that belt buckle, like that. That's something. Look, good on him.
Yeah, and he's just an odd duck all around.
Yeah. But then for some reason, it reminds me, it was an old Onion article, and it was one of my favorite headlines. It was Johnny Depp found to be 90% scarves.
Yeah, he got like way scarfy after the whole pirate movie.
Yeah, it went straight scarf for the rest of his life, kind of thing. Like, yeah, he really committed to that scarf thing.
Well, doesn't know when you're a beautiful man like that, it's an odd transition being like a 55-year-old.
It's like, what's up with Johnny Depp lately?
Not good things.
I know. It's really strange. Actually, just this morning, they delayed or canceled. He is a Notorious B.I.G. movie, that he's in with Forrest Whitaker, and it was supposed to come out next month, and they just pulled it from the schedule, and they haven't even said that it's ever going to come out or something. And it's like, and even just looking at pictures of him, kind of just there's something off about him. But he's so great. He used to be really great.
Stanhope, which dude on you fuck?
I don't even know who that is.
Doug Stanhope? One of the best stand-up comedians ever.
There you go.
He's
I'm more of a Stephen Wright fan myself.
Me too.
Yeah, I know Stephen Wright.
But I think Johnny's just he hit that weird spot where you're just too fucking famous. You can't go anywhere. Where you were when you were little, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But you can coast now, right? You can go places.
Like how rich is rich enough? Like, dude, yeah, that's what I mean.
It's not just that, but he spends. He owns 14 houses.
He owns an island.
Millions and millions of dollars.
Didn't he spend like $5 million shooting Hunter S. Thompson's ashes out of the cannon?
Yeah,
and then they asked him, like, did you spend $1 million? He goes, no, of course not. I spent $3 million. That's
cool. They asked him about his wine habit. They said, your attorney said that your wine habit is $30,000 a month. And he goes, that's an insult. It's far more than that.
Far more than that. That's what I mean, like, how, like, all right, cool. Like, I guess he has to maintain, that lifestyle.
Well, that's what he wants
for himself.
That's what he's doing. That's his life. His life is spending all that money.
Yeah.
Like, his whole life is doing movies.
He's earning it,
People, though, also, when they're involved in laborious projects that they're not really interested in. Mm-hmm. When you're doing something all day, and I say this as a guy who hosted Fear Factor, that you don't really enjoy doing while you're doing it, you're like, okay, time to go to work. I mean, I was very thankful to have the job, don't get me wrong, but the reality is it was not enjoyed.
It wasn't a fruitful endeavor.
It wasn't like working for the UFC or doing stand-up comedy or even doing a podcast.
Yeah, it wasn't a passion project.
Right, exactly. So when you do something like that, like people on bad sitcoms in particular, they spend all their fucking money. They go crazy. Because the only thing that they look forward to is, what am I going to do with this money?
What's the reward?
I'm going to buy a Ferrari. I'm going to buy a mansion.
I'm going to buy an island.
Yeah, and I think that's what Johnny got into.
Yeah, I couldn't see myself like doing like a sitcom or a television show kind of thing. Like,
what about a good sitcom?
A good one, I do. Like, News Radio is a fantastic show. Like, that must have been like a fruitful endeavor.
The reason why I never did another one.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to ruin that experience.
Every other one that came along was like, this is shit.
Well, they pursued me for the Big Bang Theory.
Christ, you got lucky.
And I said like, no, because it was kind of like the way the pitch was kind of just like, all right, these two like astrophysicist nerds, and then a pretty girl lives with them. Yoinks! Like, and like that was that was the pitch. And it was like, it was just like, and they're like, oh, we're gonna get some real like physicists to like, do the math. And I said like, yeah, no, I said I'm cool, like, thanks. Yeah. And then they came back at me again, and I said, no, like, I'm like, again, flattered, but like, no. And then they came back at me again, and then like even my manager was like twisting my arm, like, come on, I want a piece of this for Collie. Listen, I'd have hundreds of millions of dollars right now if I did that gig. At the same time, I'd be bashing my head against the wall.
That's the thing. I mean, I think that's what Johnny Depp's doing. I mean, he can't really be into those pirate movies.
Yeah, no, he's interested. Like, and that's the thing, is that like he wasn't always like that. Like, right now it's like all about the money. Right,
this is the thing. I read an article with an interview with him that was about 2 decades ago, and he was talking about, he was in his 30s, and he was doing a lot of weird, obscure movies. Like, was that movie Dead Man?
He
did a lot of weird shit, and he said, this is kind of what I really like, and I'm not blockbuster boy, which is what he said.
No, it's just
so ironic.
It's just so ironic.
Now he's fucking blockbuster boy.
Yeah, no, he goes, if I'm ever a part of like a franchise, like Just Shoot Me or something like that. And it's like, just like, they're pulling up these weird like old quotes. Yeah. It's the George Lucas, like when he testified before Congress about the colorization of movies, and talking about how movies are part of our heritage, and they shouldn't be tampered with. And then he goes back, like 25 years later, he's going back and redoing his movies. Like, it's like, once you put art out there, like, leave it alone. No, it's not yours anymore.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Like, once you show like your paintings, like, that's not yours anymore. That's the world's.
That's an interesting way of looking at it. You don't think it's theirs anymore.
Imagine Leonardo da Vinci, like just all of a sudden came back into existence right now, and he wants to change the Mona Lisa.
Oh, she's fat.
Yeah, he's like, I kind of didn't get the, I didn't get the smile right.
I don't like her eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at her hair, it's all pulled back and shit. I want to see it.
So should he be able to change it?
I want to give her some fucking jewelry.
Yeah,
come on.
I never finished the eyebrows.
I want to give her big tits. I want to push them together. Come on, let me try. Come on, it's my fucking baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Leonardo da Vinci is a modern Italian.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah,
come on. I want big tits with fucking glitter.
It's like he's like living on like Mulberry Street, like in the hey, pizza.
Yeah, I like fake lips. That's what I want.
Give me some Claims Casino.
Hey, this fucking broad. Look at her. Look at it now.
That's mine.
Proposed, who was talking about the theory that some people believe that Leonardo da Vinci, that Mona Lisa was him in drag?
Yeah, that it was a self-portrait.
Who was it?
Callan said that when I was bringing up.
That's right. Callan said that the other day.
Yeah, I've seen those things.
What is the picture? Pull up a picture of him. Well, this is what we never did. We only pulled up a picture of the photo. We never pulled up a picture of him and the photo. I wonder, that's fascinating if that really was the case, if he just decided to paint himself in drag.
Well, they found all kinds of things in that painting, like in her our iris of her eyes. There's actually like letters in there and stuff, like really really tiny, like straight Illuminati.
A fucking demon comes right out of the ground. I had a dream that demons were real last night. I just remembered it.
I had a dream where I was
stupid. I'm almost 51 years old.
Dreams are dreams, you know.
Yeah, that's a weak fucking thought.
I had a dream the other day where I was the biggest dick in the world. Like I was actually just being really rude to everybody.
There's a drawing of him.
Wow, it's like looking in a mirror.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can kind of size anything into anything.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, the head's a little tall.
Yeah, it might have gotten confused with that. The drawing of the man in the circle and the square.
Yeah,
it's the self-portraits mostly.
Well, maybe he just imagined himself as a woman. I mean, that's not necessarily him in drag. Like, I've imagined that before. What would happen if I was born a girl? What would I look like? Would I look the same?
Well, I just stare at myself naked in the mirror every day. I
think about myself.
Right?
Just go, we did it. I got a little one of these for you.
Look what I got for you.
Yeah, I dress like a dude just to fuck with people.
Look at my titties.
With Michelangelo, I always used to get them confused with Leonardo da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci was the one that invented a bunch of shit, though.
Yeah, he was the Renaissance man.
Yeah.
He was also kind of an engineer, and he actually made or at least it was like a tank kind of thing,
like a plane. As well.
He actually designed weapons of war also. Like it wasn't just like airplanes or at least gliders and helicopters and so forth. But he look
at all the different shit that he came up with.
Yeah, that's his tank.
Wow, so
you can see
spaceship,
and you can see there's kind of holes for guns all around it, and it's wheels. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure they actually built it or not.
That's like a kill everybody tank. They're so nondescript with where those bullets are going. They're going at 360 degrees. They spinning that thing around.
But he made he actually designed weapons of war.
Those were cannons. They must have been, right?
Probably. That's what it kind of looks like.
They didn't have really guns back then.
Yeah, there's in the design.
So they're all cannons. Oh wow, that is crazy.
Yeah, no, he's a freak. He was rad, man. He was
hanging out with that guy.
Yeah, right. Just draw me like one of your French girls.
How weird. Weird guy.
Michelangelo, it's the Sistine Chapel, and he's actually more of a sculptor than a painter.
Look at that crossbow he invented.
Yeah, but it's like a giant one.
Yeah. Like one of the ones that they killed the Smaug with.
Look at the multi-gun. Like he almost kind of invented a machine gun, like the one just left of that. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a bunch of gun barrels. Yeah, it's a bunch of gun barrels, and it was almost like it's like the first design for a machine gun essentially. Wow. It shoots in multiple directions.
I would really love to talk to an extraordinary person from back then. It must have been so different.
Hey, give me some Glimpse Casino. Hey, look at this fucking guy. Hey.
Like this airplane thing he made.
Yeah, like a glider.
Like to talk.
Mister, can I talk to you for a minute?
Got a cigarette for me, Mr. Huh?
Hey, Mister, do you speak Spanish?
Hey, Tiger, you wanna dance? Little dance won't hurt you.
Here, cowboy, I want to tell you something.
Moshi,
Little secret
desu
between
ka,
baby.
Ooh, you're so tall.
Let's have some fun.
The minute you walked in the joint, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender. Good looking, so refined. Say, would you like to know what's going on in my mind? So let me get right to the point. I don't pop my cork for every guy I see. Hey, big spender! And a little time with Do you wanna have fun? How's about a few laughs? I can show you a good time. Do you wanna have fun? Fun. How's about a few laughs, laughs, show you laughs, laughs, good time, laughs, good time, laughs, good time, laughs, good time. What do you say to her?
How's about it?
I could give you some.
Are you ready for some
Fun.
How would you like
Let me show you a
good time? Hey, big spender! Hey, big spender!
The minute you walked in the joint, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender. Good looking, so refined. Say, would you like to know what's going on in my mind? So let me get right to the point. I don't pop my cork for every guy I see. Hey, big spender! Hey, big spender! Hey, big spender! Spend a little time with Fun lasts good time. Fun lasts good time. Fun lasts good time. How's about it, palsy? Yeah.
Hey, Mister, can I talk to you for a minute?
Got a cigarette for me, Mr. Huh?
Hey, Mister, do you speak Spanish?
Hey, Tiger, you wanna dance? Little dance won't hurt you.
Here, cowboy, I want to tell you something.
Moshi,
Little secret
desu ka,
between
baby.
baby.
Ooh, you're so tall.
Let's have some fun.
see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender. Good looking, so refined. Say, would you like to know what's going on in my mind? So let me get right to the point. I don't pop my cork for every guy I see. Hey, big spender! And a little time with wanna have fun? How's about a few laughs? I can show you a good time. Do you wanna have fun? Fun, fun. How's about a few fun laughs, fun laughs, fun laughs, fun laughs, fun laughs, good time, fun laughs, good time, fun laughs, good time, fun laughs, good time. What do you say to her? How's about a laugh? I could give you some.
Are you ready for some
fun? How would you like a? Let me show you a good time. Hey, big spender. Hey, big spender. The minute you walked in the joint, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender. Good looking, so refined. Say, would you like to know what's going on in my mind? So let me get right to the point. I don't pop my cork for every guy I see. Hey, big spender. Hey, big spender. Hey, big spender. Spend a little time with me. Fun lasts, good time. Fun lasts, good time. Fun lasts, good time. How's about it, palsy? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. Cartier Court. Kid out. Tito Green. L. Hudson. St. Chase. Okay.
Cheers.
Yeah. Yeah. Chase, man, the baddest bitch I seen in my life. Her body bad, about to kill it. Make my wife come have a threesome. Me and my wife, we in the sheets, geeking all night. Hotel receipts, sneezing all night. Cocaine receipts, sneezing all night. I'm rolling through Manhattan in my pants, pull up in rims, 20-inch rims, smoking like this. We rolling up them blunts, leaning my cup is all that I need. Lean, said you not on my team, don't ride around me, you not around me. Her body's stupid, but she kinda smart. I'm feeling shorty over there, she let me ride and knock. I got on this, I let it bang like I'm from Cali Park. Yo, pull that truck up, on the caddy, got them kinda guns. I think I'm about to go ham. 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 Smell the trees, you notice me. Only bad bitches notice me, and I notice them. They in the bed, some girlfriend brings some friends. I went from a fan to a cameraman, now I'm the fucking man. Just me, Cartier, go spend $100,000, bitch. Nigga, I get paid to be VIP. You leave your bitch around me, she get slayed by the DIC. You're from NYC, fucking get it how we live. These niggas wanna be my son, but I don't wanna lie to kids. These niggas can't fuck my shoe game. Luxury in my crew bangs, fuck me in my crew bangs. I'm double couple like 2 chains, I'm too paid, too bossy, too folded. My whip coast me, no liquor, I'm still salty. I'm proof drinking that sin potent. These ladies wanna be my bitch, but I don't fuck a lot of hoes. I'd rather keep my dick up in my pants than in the hospital. These niggas wanna whack these bitches, I don't cuff a lot of those. I fucking when I'm clubbing in they time, but then it's adios. Those 22, up on a ride, we sitting high, we getting paid, getting paid, getting laid, you getting by. Breeze good, Cartier, he told me that was a rap. Breeze good, Cartier, he told me that was a rap. About to go, yeah, thanks for Diddy Chase. Now I'm just chillin' with a bad chicken bag down in Urban Outfitted, yeah. Diddy Chase. Now I'm just chillin' with a bad chicken bag down in Urban now, yo. Shoot game.
Drop it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. Cartier Court. Kid out. Tito Green. L. Hudson. St. Chase. Okay.
Cheers.
Yeah. Yeah. Chase, man, the baddest bitch I seen in my life. Her body bad, about to kill Maybe my place, come have a threesome. Me and my wife, we in the sheets, geeking on night, hotel receipts, sneezing on night, cocaine receipts, sneezing on night. I'm rolling through Manhattan in my pants, pull up in rims, 20-inch rims, smoking like this. We rolling up the blunts, leaning my cup is all that I need. Said you not on my team, don't ride around me, you not around me. I'm not interested, but she kinda smart. I'm feeling shorty over there, she look like riding dark. I got on this, I let it bang like I'm from Cali Park. You pull that truck up, rolling caddy, got my kind of cars. I think I'm about to go in. 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 Smell the trees, you know it's me. Only bad bitches notice me, and I notice them. They in the bed, some girlfriend breaks some friends. I went from a fan to a cameraman. Now I'm the fucking man. Just party, bitch, nigga, I get paid to be VIP. You Leo, bitch, around me, she get slayed by the DIC. Came here from NYC, fucking get it how we live. These niggas wanna be my son, but I don't wanna lie to kids. These niggas can't fuck my shoe game. Luxury in my crew bangs, fuck me in my crew bangs. I'm double couple like 2 chains, I'm 2 pain, 2 bucks, 2 folded, my whip coast me. No liquor, I'm still selfie, I'm broke, drinking and 10 poke. These ladies wanna be my bitch, but I don't fuck a lot of hoes. I'd rather keep my dick up in my pants than in the hospital. These niggas wanna wipe these bitches, I don't cuff a lot of those. I fucking when I'm clubbing and they time, but then it's adios. Dose, 22, up on the ride, we set high, we get paid, getting lit, you can't buy. Breeze good, Cartier, he told me that, now it's a rap. Breeze good, Cartier, he told me that, now it's a rap. About to go, yeah, that's Fitty Chase. Now I'm just chillin' with a bad chicken bag down in Urban down Fitty, yeah. Fitty Chase. Now I'm just chillin' with a bad chicken bag down in Urban now. Yo, shoot game.
Drop it.
This one goes out to all sides worldwide. Let that play ass nigga supposed to be your guide as we go on the ride. Where player hater killers and hood niggas thrive. And lame motherfuckers can barely survive.
One morning I woke up next to a thick bitch, took a shower, dried off, brushed the gold teeth like slick Rick. Topped up the session cologne like Dougie Fresh in the flesh. They got blessed with success after slipping on my slick fit. The hottest of me hit the front porch, 2 women butterly, lovely in front of me, got my head gone. I sent the bitch in the bed home, cause one of them got chopped to big thighs and the other one was a red bone. Where y'all going? Y'all think this hell? What's your name? I wanna get up, what y'all doing tonight, shit? I got some homies that's lonely, never phony, we on some hype shit. Call up the buddies that you be tight with. We ain't really gonna be doing too much though, we're riding around, bumping sounds, tripping out while we flame jam. Tapping the horn at the homies, the gang bang, this flame came to maintain, come on, the same thing. Or we can chill at the crib and play spades and kick some ass a bit. Be fast and quick and get passionate. Grab your buckle and I'm fasten it and get into some more nasty shit. Live if I could decide to try. Don't play me bogus, this ain't a spin moving, I ain't got no time to lie. Tell your girls you gon' be sliding by, but hit the weeds at first because my dick gotta be riding high, cause it feels so good.
I'll be keeping it long.
When I ride up five, rolling through the hood with bitties and hoes, I feel it when I want to
The way we kick it in the hood, so
when I ride up five, rolling through the hood with bitties and hoes, I feel it when I want to me and my homies hooked up, sometimes we stuck up with niggas we love, smoking on some bud, the flame tight, tripping on how we survive in this rugged terrain and try to hang tight, getting fucked up on game night. Used to be gang fights, now we gotta try to relax with the strap. Even though we see Devo back to back, we still be holding stacks of packs, rolling through in black blacks, ashtrays with blunt reds and crack sacks. I'm feeling chillers what I'm focusing on, bending through bitches' cribs, hoping it's on. If ain't no struggle, we strolling alone, rolling the cone, not really tripping because we taking smoke to the dome. Up in the tones, while fingers frozen, hair bones, glisten from all the sunlight. Beeping the bees with they had done tight, booty hung right, and every night we see at least one fight. Hooking up with my fellow West Side cliques, not together much, but when we all got Phillies and rug us. Despite the envy and jealousy throughout the others, it's love brothers riding, cause all y'all my motherfuckers. So put the black magic on the ties and get the wax off the chrome. We gone, the blaze on till my brain's blown. Hoping to get my thing on, no matter what rock you stay on. Kicking it around the world, it's the same song.
So the mobsters just flame on.
First like we was willing for spurts of blood, now we got gators on, hurting the clubs, but still attempts where they serving the dub. Now we got others to buzz, straight beating up the block, searching for love. Reach up and hit the default, see through the smoky delight in the body, right what the party like. Now you was live inside, come roll with me so we can ride the sky. But only if you let me play with you while we riding high, cause it feels so good.
When I ride up,
rolling through the hood with Phillies and hoes, stepping up when I'm ready to go.
when I ride up,
rolling through the hood with Phillies and hoes, stepping up when I'm ready to go. Sitting back cruising through the slow breeze, thinking how can I get more cheese? Bumping the system costing OGs, I stay on my P's for the pole peas. Spin the Philly with my dope keys. Scoop a big O to the crib and get my boy to bring a blessing through. Sit on the floor and play some Tekken 2. Lesson 2, I'm addressing you. Turn out the lights like the world-class wrecking crew. Bring out the best in you, confessing true. Lies about your inner thighs and where they been at, hoping maybe you be my lady. What's the potatoes without the gravy? What I'm feeling, no maybe some for the silicone, baby. But can you pay me? Cause daily, we riding on the whole stroke while rocking dope blows. I lose the spot if I choose to stop. We can cruise some blocks and talk about how later on you coming out your clothes, shoes, and socks. Now is that news or not? Cause I'ma step on the gas slow and smoking this last, so get it, be split it and spill it. Come watch me kill it. Tinted wheels to conceal it. I'm in the Astro with Billis, talking on the truck on, so I really feel it. Thinking about not having the rich life, but the hood life was still a good life and never slow. Always and forever though, forevermore. Rolling through the ghetto with nowhere to go, cause it feels so good.
when I ride up,
rolling through the hood with Phillies and hoes, stepping up when I'm ready to go.
when I ride up,
rolling through the hood with Phillies and hoes, stepping up when I'm ready to go.
when I ride up,
rolling through the hood with Phillies and hoes, stepping up when I'm ready to go.
when I ride up,
rolling through the hood with Phillies and hoes, stepping up when I'm ready to go.
when I ride up,
rolling through the hood with Phillies and hoes, stepping up when I'm ready to go.
when I ride up,
rolling through the hood with Phillies and hoes, stepping up when I'm ready to
Oh baby,
In other news, authorities are looking for two men in connection with the brutal murder of a West Side resident. Police sources say the man identified as Jimmy Pilgrim was found this morning in the K-Town section of Chicago.
I'd be like, wait, but it works like that? Yeah, man. It depends on who your agent is.
Yeah.
He hit a big shot in college. Guess what? I didn't even make it to the tournament because I chose UNLV.
Mm-hmm.
So you do the
in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made 3 important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements
stop on the tour. To be the best, you learn from the best. DeJuan spends each day with the man who trains his heirs, Michael Jordan.
Just to see a basketball right here, he's one of the basketball makers too. So, there's a lot going on down here though.
You got something like that?
Nah, I ain't get my run yet.
You get something like that though?
I don't know. I've been down here for like a month and a half. Just working out, getting stronger, getting in shape. Really just handling my business. You already worked out? No, we just got like this. Working out, getting stronger, getting in shape. Really just handling my business. You already worked out? No. We just got like this.
Team, who at the time was kind of, annoyed with our security team. Security team was annoyed with the design team because in some ways you're speaking different languages. And it ended up kind of being the formation of our usable security team, which I think in this case, actually, it did improve gender diversity within our team. But to me, it was actually even more critical that it was just a skills diversity perspective. And I think, we found people who are performance experts to come and work on security, or security experts to go work on performance. And I think that just builds better problems because you get somebody who has just a different perspective looking at the same problem.
Sure, and we're rapidly running out of time somehow.
People want to go to lunch.
I'm keen to hear about what Google is doing internally to protect itself against attackers. It must be targeted quite frequently. This summer it was reported that Google was running a pilot program where it was giving employees laptops without internet access. Is that correct?
Ooh, I don't know, and this is not my area of expertise, and so I'm a little bit nervous to talk to it because I know we have teams of hundreds of people thinking about how to protect Google, and yes, we're being attacked kind of from all angles. Kind of want to phone a friend, ask Heather Adkins to answer those questions, or we might go to a different one because I'm not as close to that.
Sure, I guess my point here is we see headlines all of the time about high-profile cyber attacks affecting everyone, tech companies, gaming companies, casinos. Google is rarely in those headlines. What is it doing differently to protect itself?
Well, I think, and Google has gotten hacked. Operation Aurora, now this was maybe a decade ago. It was a pretty big profile hack, and we were sort of transparent about what had happened. And since then, we invest tons in actually making sure that we're evolving Google's infrastructure to in some ways assume hey, maybe some employee has been hacked. How do we mitigate the actual risk of that, especially when it comes to user data? So some of it's access control. I don't have access. Sometimes people are like, hey, can you help me, debug this thing in Gmail? I'm like, I'm not on the Gmail team. I can't help. And also even my access is limited even within Chrome because now I'm a manager. And so I don't need access to kind of some highly privileged environments. So some of it's access control. Some of it is investing in great talent, thinking about technology and processes because the threat is super high. And we're very proud that there's not headlines on it, but that doesn't mean that there aren't issues that we work on and address. And in some ways, part of it is the architecture of how do we mitigate knowing that just we're constantly under attack.
Sure. And we have time for questions from me. So if you could do things differently, if you could go back and re-architect Chrome with cybersecurity in mind, what would you do differently?
That's it. That's what I want to see.
Michael Jordan worked out
See,
with it.
I try not to live a life of regret, and just like software is constantly evolving. And I think of it like as this organism that you constantly, need to invest in. I probably would say that one of the things we're focused a lot on now is memory safety issues. Like these things still happen, and C++ is in some ways a very powerful language, and you can do things that can really optimize for performance. It also is a language that can lead to a lot of problems, and we still run into various memory corruption bugs. So the thing that we're focused on now is like how can we experiment with Rust or other memory safe languages, and it's hard to kind of retroactively do that. So if you're starting from scratch, maybe think about
broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis. All of that.
What's the impact that you're seeing Now Google making major AI announcements at its Google Cloud Next event today, including a set of AI tools. We've got AI tools in the Workplace suite enhancing apps like Gmail, Google Docs, and Google Meet for enterprise customers at $30 a month, and AI models from Meta and Anthropic now available on GCP as well. Fresh off the stage from that event is Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian. Joins us now in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with Workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made 3 important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis. All of that.
What's the impact that you're seeing in the beta here on engagement and on productivity, getting work done for your customers with the addition of these AI tools?
We have over 1 million users testing Workspace in preview. We have over 50,000 Vertex customers that have increased the number of projects 15 times since March. Engagement, people are finding that when they write an email, more than 50% of the content of the email is generated by the AI model. And they typically are doing a lot more communication and collaboration because they have the productivity of the model. We have made announcements with 36 large customers just at this event, as well as with a number of partners, including, for example, Workday, which is testing the use of our AI models for example, creating resumes, etc.
So Sundar Pichai putting out a note on this. It certainly seems like there's a feeling out there that, the stock's up more than 30% since Microsoft made its announcement in February. Google stock, Alphabet, that is, you got some momentum here. Where does your custom chip strategy when it comes to AI fit into this? Because you had an announcement with NVIDIA, but you also have your own silicon work that you've been doing.
AI is maturing, and there's a range of different kinds of models now. People need a certain set of accelerators for training. They need infrastructure for inferencing. They need technology to handle things like embeddings, where they're sourcing data into search from their enterprise databases. Each of these require different kinds of acceleration, and we offer 13 different kinds of accelerators, the widest in the world. Today, as a result of it, 70% of AI unicorns run on Google Cloud, and 50% of every AI startup that was ever funded run on Google Cloud. So those are big numbers showing you the adoption that our cloud is getting from people who know AI best.
Now Google making major AI announcements at its Google Cloud Next event today, including a set of AI tools. We've got AI tools in the Workplace suite, enhancing apps like Gmail, Google Docs, and Google Meet for enterprise customers at $30 a month, and AI models from Meta and Anthropic now available on GCP as well. Fresh off the stage from that event is Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian. Joins us now in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with Workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made 3 important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA, to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis. All of that.
What's the impact that you're seeing kind of in the beta here on engagement and on productivity, getting work done for your customers with the addition of these AI tools?
We have over 1 million users testing Workspace in preview. We have over 50,000 Vertex customers that have increased the number of projects 15 times since March. Engagement, people are finding that when they write an email, more than 50% of the content of the email is generated by the AI model, and they typically are doing a lot more communication and collaboration because they have the productivity of the model. We have made announcements with 36 large customers just at this event, as well as with a number of partners, including, for example, Workday, which is testing the use of our AI models for example, creating resumes, etc.
So Sundar Pichai putting out a note on this. It certainly seems like there's a feeling out there that, the stock's up more than 30% since Microsoft made its announcement in February. Google stock, Alphabet, that is. You got some momentum here. Where does your custom chip strategy when it comes to AI fit into this? Because you had an announcement with NVIDIA, but you also have your own silicon work that you've been doing.
AI is maturing, and there's a range of different kinds of models now. People need a certain set of accelerators for training. They need infrastructure for inferencing. They need technology to handle things like embeddings, where they're sourcing data into search from their enterprise databases. Each of these require different kinds of acceleration, and we offer 13 different kinds of accelerators, the widest in the world. Today, as a result of it, 70% of AI unicorns run on Google Cloud, and 50% of every AI startup that was ever funded run on Google Cloud. So those are big numbers showing you the adoption that our cloud is getting from people who know AI best.
Now, Google making major AI announcements at its Google Cloud Next event today, including a set of AI tools. We've got AI tools in the Workplace suite, enhancing apps like Gmail, Google Docs, and Google Meet for enterprise customers at $30 a month, and AI models from Meta and Anthropic now available on GCP as well. Fresh off the stage from that event is Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian. Joins us now in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with Workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made 3 important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA, to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis. All of that.
What's the impact that you're seeing kind of in the beta here on engagement and on productivity, getting work done for your customers with the addition of these AI tools?
We have over 1 million users testing Workspace in preview. We have over 50,000 Vertex customers that have increased the number of projects 15 times since March. Engagement, people are finding that when they write an email, more than 50% of the content of the email is generated by the AI model, and they typically are doing a lot more communication and collaboration because they have the productivity of the model. We have made announcements with 36 large customers just at this event, as well as with a number of partners, including, for example, Workday, which is testing the use of our AI models for example, creating resumes, etc.
So Sundar Pichai putting out a note on this. It certainly seems like there's a feeling out there that, the stock's up more than 30% since Microsoft made its announcement in February. Google stock, Alphabet, that is. You got some momentum here. Where does your custom chip strategy when it comes to AI fit into this? Because you had an announcement with NVIDIA, but you also have your own silicon work that you've been doing.
AI is maturing, and there's a range of different kinds of models now. People need a certain set of accelerators for training. They need infrastructure for inferencing. They need technology to handle things like embeddings, where they're sourcing data into search from their enterprise databases. Each of these require different kinds of acceleration, and we offer 13 different kinds of accelerators, the widest in the world. Today, as a result of it, 70% of AI unicorns run on Google Cloud, and 50% of every AI startup that was ever funded run on Google Cloud. So those are big numbers showing you the adoption that our cloud is getting from people who know AI best.
Hey man, what size are you?
12 and a half.
Let me grab a couple pairs of them new shoes by the door. It's okay to fish, cause they haven't got no feet.
Kush, Matt, we have a decision to make. San Diego just came in with a last-minute scenario. It's big.
Well, he's got to go number one.
Oh, he still goes number one, but San Diego wants to trade up with Denver. They want him bad.
What happened to Denver?
This stuff tends to happen night before a draft. People get crazy. Let me tell you something. San Diego, Matt. San Diego is crazy to the tune of 7 years for 30. Signing bonus of 8.
Should I unplug the phone? Reporters, Jerry. They've been calling all night long.
You just be friendly and you say no comment. We'll tell the world in 12 hours.
Talking and saying nothing, man. It is an art I have not mastered.
For you, it's a pleasure.
Please, Kush.
Hey, Sugar, is McGuire there? Just sniff for something if he's there. Okay. All right, buddy, dude. Just remember, you're swimming with the big boys now. You let your dad do all the talking. Remember, I'm the one that got you the deal you needed. This is business, not friendship. You gotta be strong because you're global now. Worldwide. Okay, buddy? I'll see you later. Bye.
No comment.
He's got it all wrong.
Hey, it's Kush on the big TV again.
Oh, I'm sick of me already. I got Kush lash.
Kush lash, Kush lash, Kush lash, Kush lash, Kush lash.
Now, Matt, before I go back to Denver, I think we should put something down on paper. You know, something that says, hey, I'm with Jerry McGuire.
Not right now, Jerry.
I know everything there is to know here, Matt. You fellas aren't talking with Bob Sugar, are you?
Apparently, Denver wanted to deal with him instead of you.
Said who? Sugar?
I'm learning as I go here.
So you empowered Bob Sugar to deal with Denver behind my back?
I'm sorry. I love my son.
I love your son. I love your son. I brought Denver to 20 million. Denver deals with me all the time. You listen to Sugar. Bob Sugar. Matt is a child. You let that snake in the door? Okay, hey. Listen, rookie mistake. You want Denver. I'll fix this whole thing up for you. You didn't sign anything with Sugar, right? Matt, tell me you didn't sign. Tell me you didn't sign because I'm still sort of moved by your "my word is stronger than oak" thing.
We signed an hour ago. You were in the lobby with the black fella.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I just want to play football.
What's up?
Came here to let you go.
Pardon?
Came here to fire you, Jerry. It's real. You should say something.
Crowded restaurants won't be a scene. You ungrateful.
You did this to yourself. You said fewer clients, you put it all down on paper. Jesus Christ. What about me? You know what I went through, knowing I was gonna have to fire my mentor? Carrying that around in my head for a week? Could you get past yourself for a second? Jesus.
You'll lose.
You want it smaller.
Oh, I'm over it. Now I want all my clients and yours too. Whatever. Bring me my numbers.
It's Kush.
Gosh, it's Sugar. Look, I'm calling you first because you're the most important guy in sports, and I want to know one thing. How does that feel to be a legend?
I just want to play football.
It's about to get better.
Ed! Yeah, it's one of the agents.
Wendy, Cushman's line is busy. You keep calling him till you get through it. Please bring me my numbers.
JJ, what's up, kid? Yeah, boy, have you talked to McGuire? Yeah, homeboy had a meltdown or something. I just wanted to be the first to tell you that I was talking to Doritos about you, and they're very interested in you. Hold on, talk to Rick, okay? Martinez, hombre, ¿cómo está?
Carlo, right now you're paying 25% of your endorsements to SMI. I would cut my commission by 7%.
I don't want to say he was drug-induced or whatever, but the fact is the guy just completely fucking freaked out. And I don't know if you want a guy like that representing you going into the draft. There, I said my piece. How's your mom?
I'm going to make this decision easy for you, okay? Just what does your heart tell you? Sorry to hear that.
I like you, Jerry. My wife likes you. You're good to my wife. I will stay with you.
That's great. I'm very happy.
Are you listening?
Yes.
That's what I'm gonna do for you. God bless you, Jerry. But this is what you're gonna do for me. You listen? Jerry?
Yeah, what can I do for you, Rod? You just tell me, what can I do for you?
It's a very personal, very important thing. Hell, it's a family matter. Are you ready, Jerry?
I'm ready.
Just wanna make sure you're ready, brother. Here it is. Show me the money.
Spot for a block. I took a long before, but still got it.
I'm trying to follow Jerry. Doesn't make me feel good just to say that. Say it with me one time, Jerry.
Show you the money.
Oh, no, you can do better than that, Jerry. I want you to say it with your meaning, brother. Hey, I got Bob Sugar on the other line. I'm gonna hear you say it.
Yeah, no. Show you the money.
That's not so good. Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Yeah. Louder.
Show me the money.
That's it, brother. You got to yell that shit.
Show me the money.
I need to feel it, Jerry.
Show me the money.
Jerry, you better yell. Show me the money. Show me the money.
Congratulations, you're still my agent.
new contract. But I like you. Yes, I like you, Jerry. My wife likes you. You're good to my wife. I will stay with you.
That's great. I'm very happy.
Are you listening?
Yes.
That's what I'm gonna do for you. God bless you, Jerry. But this is what you're gonna do for me. You listen? Jerry?
Yeah, what can I do for you, Ron? You just tell me what can I do for you.
It's a very personal, very important thing. Hell, it's a family matter. Are you ready, Jerry?
I'm ready.
I just wanna make sure you're ready, brother. Here it is. Show me the money.
Spot 4 o'clock. I took a long performance, but still got it.
Jerry, you can make me feel good just to say that. Say it with me one time, Jerry.
Show you the money.
Oh, no, you can do better than that, Jerry. I want you to say it with you with me, brother. Hey, I got Bob Sugar on the other line. Let me hear you say it.
Yeah, no, show you the money.
That's not so good. Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Yeah.
Just got it.
Show me the money.
That's it, brother. But you got to yell that shit.
Show me the money.
I need to feel you, Jerry.
Show me the money.
Jerry, you better yell. Show me the money. Show me the money. Lord is pregnant. I love black people. I love black people. Who's your motherfucker, Jerry? You, my motherfucker. What you gonna do, Jerry? Show me the money. Congratulations, you're still my agent. So you probably end up taking like 5 shots. Get your shoulder down. Go. See, there you go. That's it.
Everybody in the basketball world knows Tim Groove the best.
That's it. That's what I want to see.
You know, Michael Jordan worked out with him. And you know, most of the guys in the league that you seen doing work this year in the league, he worked with them too. So I had to come out here and work out with him.
Now, Google making major AI announcements at its Google Cloud Next event today, including a set of AI tools. We've got AI tools in the Workplace Suite, enhancing apps like Gmail, Google Docs, and Google Meet for enterprise customers at $30 a month, and AI models from Meta and Anthropic now available on GCP as well. Fresh off the stage from that event is Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian. Joins us now in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with Workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made 3 important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA, to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis.
And
all of that.
What's the impact that you're seeing kind of in the beta here on engagement and on productivity, getting work done for your customers with the addition of these AI tools?
We have over 1 million users testing Workspace in preview. We have over 50,000 Vertex customers that have increased the number of projects 15 times since March. Engagement, people are finding that when they write an email, more than 50% of the content of the email is generated by the AI model. And they typically are doing a lot more communication and collaboration because they have the productivity of the model. We have made announcements with 36 large customers just at this event, as well as with a number of partners, including, for example, Workday, which is testing the use of our AI models for example, creating resumes, etc.
So Sundar Pichai putting out a note on this. It certainly seems like there's a feeling out there that, the stock's up more than 30% since Microsoft made its announcement in February. Google stock, Alphabet, that is. You got some momentum here. Where does your custom chip strategy when it comes to AI fit into this? Because you had an announcement with NVIDIA, but you also have your own silicon work that you've been doing.
AI is maturing, and there's a range of different kinds of models now. People need a certain set of accelerators for training. They need infrastructure for inferencing. They need technology to handle things like embeddings, where they're sourcing data into search from their enterprise databases. Each of these require different kinds of acceleration, and we offer 13 different kinds of accelerators, the widest in the world. Today, as a result of it, 70% of AI unicorns run on Google Cloud, and 50% of every AI startup that was ever funded run on Google Cloud. So those are big numbers showing you the adoption that our cloud is getting from people who know AI best.
Not because my game changed or I became sorry. I broke my leg and I was done. I never got my job back, and I was there 2 years later. So you'll be like, wait, it works like that? Yeah, man. It depends on who your agent is. Yeah. He hit a big shot in college. Guess what? I didn't even make it to the tournament because I chose UNLV. Mm-hmm. So you do the math. Kansas, UNLV.
Right. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So when it comes to underdog, man, I played that role even in the NBA. Wow. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and it didn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter. Like, yo, this guy makes $10 million. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. If you killing him every day, you just doing what we got you here to do.
Right.
You're doing your job.
Yes.
Nothing else.
Wow.
So you got to become a professional, man, definitely. And, to tie that all into, the Kobe situation, he came down to Boston, and I was at the house, and, we just playing Madden. And my cousin come in like, yo, it's the rack. They said Kobe wants you to come through. And, we played the Lakers, and remember, guys, I'm a competitor too. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I'm not going through to hang out with no Kobe.
Right.
Remember, Kobe only been in the league for like 4 or 5 years before me. Yeah. At that time. Yep. Right?
He had a championship or two, though.
But it's cool. It's fine. It doesn't matter, though. Look, we play these guys tomorrow. Yeah. Don't hang out with the opposing team.
And that was that era.
Right. Yeah. So that was that era. And that's what I'm trying to get. So now I come in there. We get there. And I was like, cool, I'll go. So we walk in the door, man. He got 2 guys by the door, the front door, 2 big bouncers. Like, I'm talking about Secret Service, easy. Right? So I walk in, I see him over there sitting on the couch. He kind of sitting there like, you know what I'm saying, with his, like this, like waiting, like he was waiting on me. Like I'm late. Like I'm late. Like we've been planning this for like, months, right? So I'm like, KB, what up, man? What you doing here? He like, Banks, what's up? Whatever. And then, we got the shooting. 1 game turned into 2, 2 games turned into 3.
Oh, you don't let
We left the rack at like 4:35 in the morning.
What?
We was in there shooting, but this is the thing, guys. Remember, they traded me to the Lakers 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
So did you guys understand what they sent Kobe down there to do? So they sent that. So this is how it worked. So before I got drafted from here, they was watching me and my family. You understand? 2 years prior.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you go back now and you look at the articles, it documented. Like Mitch was like, "Yo, we were sending people out there to see Marcus." 2 years. I wasn't even here yet. You see what I'm saying? So like at the end of the day, man, like these kids, man, need to understand. Even though it doesn't seem like you being watched.
Oh, you're always
being watched.
Always being
like
watched.
now, guys, look at it. The NBA is a multi-billion-dollar organization.
Right.
You don't think I'm not going to send a guy that I'm paying a couple $100,000 out there and be like, look, go check him out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Make sure when we give him this money, he's not going to kill everybody. He's not going to kill himself. Like that's the kind of things when it comes to recruiting and things like that.
Oh, they checking in.
So so they sent Kobe down there to see what kind of person I was. And guess what, guys? Obviously, I panned out and I was exactly what they thought because 2 weeks later, they traded for me.
That's crazy.
So you got me and Lamar Odom. He like, man, Banks, I knew I'd do it. So he's like, look, I got you, right? So he got me like, man, look, move next door to me. You know what I'm saying? We go to practice together every day. Like, so, like, yo, it was so crazy, man. I found a house and everything. So now look at it like this. I get back. They asked for me back. So the trade didn't go through. GP wouldn't come and take his physical, right? So he was just being stubborn. He was going to come and take it anyway, right? You can't unless you don't want that $10 million you was making.
Right.
So he was coming to get that, right? So what happened was they asked for me back. So me and him got stuck. So it was a logjam at the position.
Damn.
You understand? Like it was a logjam at the position because Danny Ainge, of course, he covered his tail.
Yeah.
Look, if the trade not going to go through, at least we're going to get the guy that I'm the first person Danny Ainge drafted in the history of there you go, of his whole entire thing.
Career. Yeah.
So it was like, he was like, no, let me get that guy back.
Yeah.
You know, I know I didn't get a chance in Boston. I didn't get a chance in Phoenix. Miami didn't get a chance because by then, you got to think I've been through 3 teams and they wondering like, wait a minute. Why ain't you always starting like now?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So like, different guys' paths are different now, man. You know what I mean? Some guys get like Chris Paul, he went into a situation, they rolled the ball, that he started from day one.
Yeah.
That's what's supposed to happen when you get drafted lottery, right?
Right. Yeah.
Nope, not me.
It's different league.
Yep, different day, different time too.
But the business.
still tempted every time. We're fooling around, moving around. We are fooling around, moving around. Now no, there is no second chance in this last dream of romance. Too much fooling around, moving around. Too much fooling around, moving around. No, there is no second chance. Not unless you're caught or that. There won't be a happy end. Know that there wasn't and won't be a
that this is a world where people begin to do less and think less. They begin to alter their behavior because they know they're being watched. And this is not a world that any of us want to live in. I think he saw that and saw that well, and I have every reason to believe that he would have put up a good arguments and good fights along the way.
Which you have been attempting to do in lots of ways, whether it's around advertising or anything else.
Well, what we felt is that people should own their data and they should make their own decision. And so what we believed is that people should be empowered to be able to make that decision in a really straightforward and simple manner, not buried 95 pages deep in a privacy policy somewhere. And so that's the way that we've looked at it, and we continue as each year goes by to try to give our users, to empower them to make those decisions for themselves. And you see the features that we've rolled out over time that do that. We are not trying to make the decision for them.
Well, you have by de facto become, because of this core value of this company started by Steve, you become the de facto regulator in that regard, because regulators haven't stepped in.
Yeah, we're not just trying to be a regulator, Carol. All we're trying to do is give people the ability to make the decision for themselves. Do they want to be tracked? Is this something that they're by freely making the decision to do? And so we're presenting them the ability to make that decision. And we just keep trying to do that more and more and more as time goes on.
So, Johnny, we were talking earlier about care, when we talked earlier this week about care and design, and that's another thing, because a lot of the stuff that's been rolled out that have been privacy violations have been rolled out without care. That's, without, I think, without consequences, without intentionality, or just lack of caring about the consequences. Talk a little bit about the idea of care and design.
I think care is a tough word in some ways to understand. I think it's easier to understand carelessness, which is, I see, it being a disregard for people. Carelessness to me is just seeing people as a potential revenue stream, not the reason to work immoderately hard to really express your love and appreciation for the rest of the species. So for us in our practice of design, I think care is very often felt and not necessarily seen. And I think, and I know it's something that I think the three of us feel strongly about, that sort of care that is, Steve talked about, the carpenter, the cabinet maker that would finish the back of the drawer. And it's that you're bothered beyond whether something is actually publicly seen. You do it not because there's an economic interest. You do it because it's the right moral decision. And I think particularly as a designer, I think it's very often in the very small, quiet things, like worrying about how you package a cable, or
you clearly worry about that a lot. Yeah.
I worry about that ever such a lot, and Steve worried about that a lot as well. And I think it's that sort of that preoccupation. When you're sat there on a Sunday afternoon worrying about the power cable that's packaged as a ziggy-zag thing, and you're going to take that little wire tie off. When you're sat there on a Sunday afternoon worrying about this isn't really very good, the only reason, I think you're very aware that the reason you are there is because I think our species deserves better. It deserves some thought. And it's a lovely way of, I don't know, I think you feel connected.
Right. I remember once Walt came back from visiting him when they made, when Microsoft made their, what was it, the Zune? Zoom.
The Zoom.
The Zoom. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it was a Microsoft version of the iPod, really. And apparently Steve had not seen it, and Walt handed it to him, and this is what he did. Walt handed it to him, and he went like this. Very dramatic, very Steve. He goes, I cannot touch that. That is disgusting, essentially. He was doing it for Walt's benefit, but he was repulsed by the design. He was repulsed by of what it was. Whether it worked or not, I don't care. Talk about this idea of care around creation, because you're doing a whole lot of different things now, but the idea of that seemed to be something that mattered, and some people thought it was niggling details, fastidiousness, whatever it was. How do you look at that?
I think that Steve, early on in his life, developed out a very full aesthetic sense. Certainly before I did, and he noticed details of everything, the way that the floor meets the walls, meets the ceilings, the way that the lights are either recessed or not recessed, whether or not the sconce design allows for the kind of illumination that it's meant for. All things like that. He was very, very much aware of both the physical and the natural environment. He was animated by the natural environment as well, and I think, as I mentioned, he loved California. He really loved California. He loved the natural beauty and the light of it, and the sense of openness and possibility, and I think that allowed him to have a much broader sense of what his life could be as well. I think that, people made fun of us for years because in our house we agree on a sofa or chairs. So for many, many years, we had neither. But mainly because we really, there were so many details that we had to agree on.
Yeah.
And we finally did. Yeah. But I think it took about 8 years.
Oh, wow. It wasn't just a thing, I don't like couches. Because there's a lot of pictures of them without couches. A lot of,
That's
why. Okay.
That was a real thing.
So one of the things was the idea of how to wield power, Tim. And under your leadership, since you took over, Apple has become enormous. It was a much smaller company when Steve was running it. How do you look at that idea? Because, one of the things that Apple's undergoing now, all of tech is undergoing scrutiny around power, about the power that these companies have over people. I'd love you to sort of reflect on the idea of what the concepts were at the beginning, because one of the things Steve did was push against power, that famous ad, obviously, and he talked about it a lot, the idea of he didn't seem to like power, but now this is probably the most powerful company in tech, or one of them.
We don't think in those terms.
Okay.
That's not how we think. We think about our values, and we think about using any platform that we might have to expand those values. And so we just talked about privacy, but environment is another one. We touch a lot of companies around the world because we manufacture things. And we know that we have a responsibility to convince those companies to use renewable energy and to recycle and to do things that are sustainable. So that's the lens that we look at it through, not the lens of power and wielding it. I mean, in a lot of ways, the company is still run the way Steve set it up.
How would you describe that?
It's still a functional-based company. We don't have these many P&Ls in that where people fight about what costs are allocated to which P&L and those sorts of things. We have one for the company. And we have someone that owns software and someone that owns hardware and someone that owns technology and someone that it's a great partnership and collaboration. And it was something that he demanded of people, was this idea of collaboration and the idea that small teams could do incredible things together.
Not the helicopter no more.
And, he ran a meeting every Monday. Johnny will remember this well.
We gonna lose, Diddy,
no matter where you were in that meeting at 9 o'clock on Monday. And it was he would get the top people of the company together, and we'd go through everything in the company that was key.
No,
we still run that same meeting on that same day. And so a lot of the things that he brought,
my publishing, nigga, I'm gonna kill you, nigga.
Very much.
I'm gonna kill you,
they
Andrew.
live on in terms of the principles and so forth. We don't sit around and say, what would Steve do? He told us
what
not
he gonna
to
do.
Right.
He told you.
But the reality is
he told you
that he was the best teacher I've ever had. By far. And those teachings.
Forever.
It's in a whole bunch of people that are there.
A bunch of people. I know that's getting along again.
He was always on that Apple should make the
not the most.
And so that looking at things from that lens changes everything. Right?
That changes everything.
In reality, and sometimes those two align and you're the best is the most. But many times it doesn't. And many times it won't because monetized over time in certain fields like the personal computer business that really happened to. And we've never set a goal to make the most personal computers. We make the Mac and we love what the Mac does and it's the best. So we can be proud that it's the best. He had a view that he really drilled in me that Apple should own its primary technologies.
You got punished for life, yeah, Diddy.
That
God took
thinking
your car, he's
led
gonna
us
cash
to
you to the bike
go
forever, yeah,
into the
Diddy.
processor
You gonna never
business for
own
the
a car,
Mac.
yeah, Diddy.
You know,
You
first
don't want you to
on the
ever own a car,
iPhone.
but you gonna
Which means not buy Intel chips.
Right, it did mean that. Because it's a very core technology. He believed that you should own the customer experience in total, and that.
Certain things you have to see for yourself. Francis Ford. Fucking with the roads you niggas still can't afford. Made so many mistakes, I know that my niggas relate. Just to rattle my case, so much shit they sat on my plate. She know me through records, but she don't know me too well. All this game is for sale, was priceless, I keep for myself. Shots fired, man expired, and it's Jordan 3s. Small talk, turn that page, that's all they ever read. You graduated, you still unemployed. You taken for granted, love is null and void. No longer one of few, young Langston Hughes. Jewish intuition, I'm following cues. Niggas on Versace, don't know Nicky Giovanni. Your paper chasing, can't see that it's running from you. My homies from the block, they label me cunning. No excuse for my success, so they say I'm a Sonic. I keep it 100, fuck her, I keep the car running. How she fuck on the back, that's to keep food on her stomach. Look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas ever see. Look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me. Playing for keeps and that's just to say it the least. Had a few seizures, niggas refused to get me some sleep. I let you slide, I to see the sparks. Now I think about my moms when I jot these songs. I think of certain niggas when I mention guns. Heavy artillery, death to enemies, #1. Francis Ford, flows you niggas can't ignore. Shopping with them hoes you niggas can't afford. Bel Air Rose. They thought I go with and sell anything more. They thought I failed. They thought I fold. Go to hell, any nigga wanna buy my soul. Double M, extend my hand, I see you stumbling. Francis Ford Films, budget double 40 M's. Godfather money filming part 4 again. Butterball, Magic City, so you know it's him. Me, look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas ever see. Look at me, look at me. Look at me. I blaze J's, fuck the Dutch slave trade. Fuck a net worth when I'm just trying to maintain. Tennessee, I felt like Mr. Window, nigga. When ain't nobody staring out that window with you. Obligated, surrounded when you were often hated. Left the bag of the dope when they flew off to Vegas. It was written Mr. Jones, a different picture. Strongest bones like Corleone's, the realest figures. Speaking in native tongues, me, myself, and I. Through Michael Rappaport eyes, it's just a lost tribe. But I see the gems, I see the stars. Diabetes and all, your name will carry on. I pray this legacy is what is left of me. Corporate cannabis giving me leprosy. Look at me, look at me. Double M, fucking G. Look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas never see. Look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me.
calling you, I've been texting you, you're not replying, I actually been FaceTiming you. So I'm sending you this video so you can feel my passion and my pain. We have to shoot the pop star video.
Yo, Dre, you know that emoji with the smoke coming out the nose? That's how I feel. I feel like that emoji. I'm so damn excited to the motherfucking video shoot. And then after the video shoot, we should go live at 11 o'clock on my IG Live.
See, I got you framed up all over the crib. Come on, do it for your brother. Just Cali. Yo, Drizzy, I come out here to meditate and pray in these beautiful ocean waters. Singing these beautiful ocean waters.
2020, I came to fuck it up. Dre, I know the border's closed. I know they won't let me in the country. What do you want me to do? This song is too big. We have to shoot the video. We have to figure something out.
It's not like I'm dropping tonight. No, but we gotta get the song done so we can mix and master so we can get the video done. Then we drop. Shoot the video, man. It's for me, man.
I know you see what's going on.
We make sure I go pop. You told me Monday, so I'm thinking Monday means Tuesday.
2020, I come fuck it up.
Shoot this video. Trey, go do this to me.
Wow. Well, one. Khaled, man. Like, this guy's off his rocker. I don't know what to say. It's every waking moment that I'm alive. It's like you give someone everything you have and they're just like, another one, honey, every 5 seconds on my phone, asking me for something. And it's like, I already gave him the songs and now he wants a video. And I can't do a video. I can't even make my own album in peace. I can't even leave the country. And this guy wants me to do a video for him. I don't know.
So what are you gonna do?
I mean, there's one thing I can do for sure. But I'd have to call in that favor, though.
For real?
Yeah, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
That's crazy.
Bitches, we the best music. Another one. DJ Khaled.
Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Hey, shorty with the long text, I don't talk. Shorty with the long legs, she don't walk. Yeah, last year I kept it on the tuck. Hey, 2020, I came to fuck it up. Yeah, I want a long life, a legendary one. I want a quick death and an easy one. I want a pretty girl and an honest one. I want this drink and another one. And I'm troublesome. I'm a pop star, but this shit ain't bubble gum. You would probably think my manager is Scooter Braun, but my manager with 20 hoes and Budokan. Hey, look, Ariana, Selena, my visa. It can take as many charges as it needs to, my girl. That shit platinum just like all of my releases, my girl. Niggas come for me, I tear them all to pieces, my girl. I'ma show your sexy ass what relief is, my girl. Please don't take no shit that's about to have you geeking. And I'm not driving nothing that I gotta stick the keys in. Wonder how I got this way, I swear I got the bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Watch her, said she rep a whole different block, so I blocked her. Busy at the crib, cooking salmon with the lobster. If we talking joints, it's just me and David Foster. Bodyguards don't look like Kevin Costner, you tweaking. Just pulled up to Whitney, Houston, Texas for the evening. They tell the same story so much they start to believe it. The ones that start like Drizzy shit was cool, but we even. Man, how the fuck 2468 watches factory so they appreciate Crown in my hand and I'm really playing keep away. Shit don't even usually get this big without a beaver face. Nah, piece of cake. Nah, Turks and cake. Go and get your friends, we can sneak away. Yeah, I keep 'em like I keep the faith. Wonder how I got this way. Swear I got the bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs. Nah, I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs. Nah, I'm a pop star, not a doctor.
I'm good. I had a crazy dream. Drake asked me to be in a video. He wasn't in the video. It was just a bunch of people. I love you, baby.
I love you.
Let's go walk the dog.
Okay.
Calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah.
Justin, step front and center, Justin. All right, kind of moving on.
Counseling other leaders within the industry to think about it. And when you think about how you have pioneered over the course of time, embracing things like going from 2D to 3D, you have embraced change beautifully. And so as generative AI continues to speed into the space of creativity, how are you thinking about it? How are you counseling other leaders within the industry to think about it? And how should this team kind of frame it in their minds?
Well, I should say, incidentally, in computer science, my very first two teachers later received Turing Awards for different reasons. One was Alan Kay, who sort of just, started me off with this concept that things are going to change at an accelerating rate. an exponential rate. And the other was Ivan Sutherland, who said, in the scope of a grand vision, you go a step at a time. And for me, it was like, okay, you hold this line thing because you're going to change very rapidly, and you take the next step and you participate in that step. Now, there's been this drumbeat of exponential speed for an astonishing 50 years, and it's continuing. But it's been true for the entire industry.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, for me, it's rather remarkable. But what's remarkable is the number of people who were in the business who didn't recognize the implications of the rate of change. So if something is going to change rapidly, which we saw in graphics or filmmaking, but in industry after industry, even if people, like in the computer industry, where they were in the business that was dependent upon that rate of change, most of the executives could not understand the implication of that change. So the natural tendency for a lot of them was to protect the existing business model. I know why, and I understand it. You have to make money, but when it's changing that rapidly at an exponential rate, you are going to be affected. And if you say you don't want it, like Kodak did with digital cameras, they were the first ones that made a digital camera. They didn't like the business model, so they rejected it. All right? So over and over again, we don't like what's going to happen, but it doesn't matter. It's going to happen, so can we participate in it?
Yeah.
Are we part of that change? And because that itself is a creative activity. It's like, okay, yes, you need those things to work. I understand that. They're going to change. Are we part of it?
I love that. Something else you said is, I asked what...
Mac. You know, first on the iPhone.
Right, which means not buy Intel chips.
Right, it did mean that. Because it's a very core technology. You know, he believed that you should own the customer experience in total. And that the way that a customer felt drove him significantly. He wanted to delight people. You heard on the video, and this happened thousands of times, where he would get notes from somebody that he doesn't know, and they would talk about getting our product and finding out that it did X and Y that they didn't even know that it did. And maybe it was years after they had initially bought the product. And so these are still, you know, deeply embedded into the company.
Talk about most. One of you talked about the Nano. Was it the Nano, or
Nano.
that became big, right? He was surprised, correct?
Yeah, no, I remember I know we were chatting about this, but over lunch, I can't remember which generation of the Nano it was, but he was so surprised to be directly touching people. I mean, I was so struck that he'd always assumed vicariously his work, Apple's work, would have enormous influence. But this was suddenly the volumes of this product, the fact that it was literally directly touching people, thrilled him. Not because of, you know, exactly as Tim described, not because that was a goal, huge volume, but to be so relevant with something that we poured so much care into.
So the idea but he still liked that it was not just impactful, but the good business, presumably.
We never talked about the business stuff.
Never?
And not really.
What did you talk about?
I told you, like hanking cables.
Yeah.
But I was, I don't know, we talked about a lot of stuff that was really about how we saw the world. You know, I thought the way, actually it was interesting seeing that clip of you know, Bill and Steve. when Bill said that he was jealous of Steve's taste.
He was.
And I don't think that meant Bill was jealous of the way Steve chose his sneakers.
No.
I think it was that there was something beautiful about the way that Steve thought and about the way he perceived things and the way he saw the world. And I think there was, Lorena and I were chatting about this, there was such intention in Steve's thinking, wasn't there? There was such rigor. I've never met somebody so curious and so inquisitive. His curiosity wasn't, casual or passive. It was ferocious. It was restless, but it was intentional. And
talk about that. You just were nodding.
Oh, I was thinking about actually when Steve came back to Apple, and Tim would probably know how many product lines there actually were and how many products there were in the 30s or 40s. And
too many, in other words, too many product lines. Yeah.
Way too many.
So many, and they were, of course, running out of money. And he clarified, went around and talked to everyone, and then clarified and justified the product line to be a 2x2 matrix and narrowed it down to 4 things. Now, that meant he had to use incredibly disciplined decision making and focus, but he also was very much driven by keeping the company in business. So he, at that point, he was very concerned about the business and used that very much as a yardstick. And I think that something else that Steve often talked about was the power of saying no. Not no to bad ideas, but no to great ideas. No to ideas that you desperately wish to follow through on, but they actually don't fit in that.
That's what Evan was just talking about. Some of his ideas, he can't do them for various reasons, to find the discipline in them. Keep going with that idea, the idea that you just don't do them.
No. So that speaks to sort of the clarity of his thinking and the crispness of his thinking, as well as his desire to make those 4 things the best on the planet, because he
going to happen, so can we participate in it?
Yeah.
Are we part of that change? And because that itself is a creative activity.
Keep going with that idea, the idea that you just don't do them.
They didn't like the business model, so they rejected it.
not no to bad ideas, but no.
But when it's changing that rapidly at an exponential rate, you are going to be affected. And if you say you don't want it, like Kodak did with digital cameras, they were the first ones that made a digital camera.
Company and business. So he, at that point, he was. And narrowed it down to 4 things. Now,
Certain things you have to see for yourself.
Now, Google making major AI announcements at its Google Cloud Next event today, including a set of AI tools. We've got AI tools in the Workplace suite, enhancing apps like Gmail, Google Docs, and Google Meet for enterprise customers at $30 a month, and AI models from Meta and Anthropic now available on GCP as well. Fresh off the stage from that event is Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian. Joins us now in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with Workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made 3 important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA, to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis.
And all of that. What's the impact that you're seeing kind of in the beta here on engagement and on productivity, getting work done for your customers with the addition of these AI tools?
We have over 1 million users testing Workspace in preview. We have over 50,000 Vertex customers that have increased the number of projects 15 times since March. Engagement, people are finding that when they write an email, more than 50% of the content of the email is generated by the AI model, and they typically are doing a lot more communication and collaboration because they have the productivity of the model. We have made announcements with 36 large customers just at this event, as well as with a number of partners, including, for example, Workday, which is testing the use of our AI models for example, creating resumes, etc.
So Sundar Pichai putting out a note on this. It certainly seems like there's a feeling out there that, the stock's up more than 30% since Microsoft made its announcement in February. Google stock, Alphabet, that is. You got some momentum here. Where does your custom chip strategy when it comes to AI fit into this? Because you had an announcement with NVIDIA, but you also have your own silicon work that you've been doing.
AI is maturing, and there's a range of different kinds of models now. People need a certain set of accelerators for training. They need infrastructure for inferencing. They need technology to handle things like embeddings, where they're sourcing data into search from their enterprise databases. Each of these require different kinds of acceleration, and we offer 13 different kinds of accelerators, the widest in the world. Today, as a result of it, 70% of AI unicorns run on Google Cloud, and 50% of every AI startup that was ever funded run on Google Cloud. So those are big numbers showing you the adoption that our cloud is getting from people who know AI best.
Now, Google making major AI announcements at its Google Cloud Next event today, including a set of AI tools. We've got AI tools in the Workplace suite, enhancing apps like Gmail, Google Docs, and Google Meet for enterprise customers at $30 a month, and AI models from Meta and Anthropic now available on GCP as well. Fresh off the stage from that event is Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian, joins us now in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made three important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis.
And
all of that.
What's the impact that you're seeing kind of in the beta here on engagement and on productivity, getting work done for your customers with the addition of these AI tools?
We have over 1 million users testing Workspace in preview. We have over 50,000 Vertex customers that have increased the number of projects 15 times since March. Engagement, people are finding that when they write an email, more than 50% of the content of the email is generated by the AI model. And they typically are doing a lot more communication and collaboration because they have the productivity of the model. We have made announcements with 36 large customers just at this event, as well as with a number of partners, including, for example, Workday, which is testing the use of our AI models for example, creating resumes, etc.
So Sundar Pichai putting out a note on this. It certainly seems like there's a feeling out there that, the stock's up more than 30% since Microsoft made its announcement in February. Google stock, Alphabet, that is. You got some momentum here. Where does your custom chip strategy when it comes to AI fit into this? Because you had an announcement with NVIDIA, but you also have your own silicon work that you've been doing.
AI is maturing, and there's a range of different kinds of models now. People need a certain set of accelerators for training. They need infrastructure for inferencing. They need technology to handle things like embeddings, where they're sourcing data into search from their enterprise databases. Each of these require different kinds of acceleration, and we offer 13 different kinds of accelerators, the widest in the world. Today, as a result of it, 70% of AI unicorns run on Google Cloud, and 50% of every AI startup that was ever funded run on Google Cloud. So those are big numbers showing you the adoption that our cloud is getting from people who know AI best.
Now Google making major AI announcements at its Google Cloud Next event today, including a set of AI tools. We've got AI tools in the Workplace suite, enhancing apps like Gmail and Google Docs and Google Meet for enterprise customers at $30 a month, and AI models from Meta and Anthropic now available on GCP as well. Fresh off the stage from that event is Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian, joins us now in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made three important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis. All of that.
What's the impact that you're seeing kind of in the beta here on engagement and on productivity, getting work done for your customers with the addition of these AI tools?
We have over 1 million users testing Workspace in preview. We have over 50,000 Vertex customers that have increased the number of projects 15 times since March. Engagement, people are finding that when they write an email, more than 50% of the content of the email is generated by the AI model. And they typically are doing a lot more communication and collaboration because they have the productivity of the model. We have made announcements with 36 large customers just at this event, as well as with a number of partners, including, for example, Workday, which is testing the use of our AI models for example, creating resumes, etc.
So Sundar Pichai putting out a note on this. It certainly seems like there's a feeling out there that, the stock's up more than 30% since Microsoft made its announcement in February. Google stock, Alphabet, that is. You got some momentum here. Where does your custom chip strategy when it comes to AI fit into this? Because you had an announcement with NVIDIA, but you also have your own silicon work that you've been doing.
AI is maturing, and there's a range of different kinds of models now. People need a certain set of accelerators for training. They need infrastructure for inferencing. They need technology to handle things like embeddings, where they're sourcing data into
so many, and they were, of course, running out of money. And he clarified, went around and talked to everyone, and then clarified and justified the product line to be a 2x2 matrix and narrowed it down to 4 things. Now, that meant he had to use incredibly disciplined decision making and focus. But he also was very much driven by keeping the company in business. So he, at that point, he was very concerned about the business and used that very much as a yardstick. And I think that something else that Steve often talked about was the power of saying no. Not no to bad ideas, but no to great ideas. No to ideas that you desperately wish to follow through on, but they actually don't fit in that.
That's what Evan was just talking about. Some of his ideas, he can't do them for various reasons, find the discipline in them. Keep going with that idea, the idea that you just don't do them.
No. So that speaks to sort of the clarity of his thinking and the crispness of his thinking, as well as his desire to make those 4 things the best on the planet. Because he often talked about leaving behind a body of work, the way that an artist does.
Right.
And so he would, when you want to have a body of work, you want it to be great.
So talking about that idea of creativity, one of the things he talked about a lot when we talked was about mixing the art and the commerce and the technology, which I think has been lost rather significantly. I'd love it from your perspective, Tim, when you think about what you're making now, do you think, how hard is it to marry those things without the person who talked about them all the time.
I think, Steve's vision for Apple was always to stand at the intersection of the liberal arts and technology. Was to always be there. And we've always tried to stay in that spot and always think about the humanities, sort of the person behind the product, the person that's using the product, and have the technology kind of recede into the background. And time again, he showed that he was doing that. And he would make bold decisions on focus, as witnessed by, I think he even shared on one of these stages, that he initially was going to work on a tablet when he saw multi-touch and decided, no, this could be a phone. And the phone was more important than the tablet. And so he took what was arguably a great idea and shelved it for years. This was not a, let's delay it a couple weeks or a year or something. This was multiple years. And iPad, as you know, people love the product.
So delaying it to the phone. He did lie about the phone on stage to us, absolutely directly, and then laughed about it the next year. And we go, did you lie to us? He goes, I did.
I think initially, Steve was very concerned that Apple could not control the product.
Yes, the orifice thing.
In a way that would make it the best product. He was worried that the carriers would direct the design of the product. And so he was very worried that would wind up being a product that Apple should not be doing. And so it was not until he saw a way to change that that he became a huge proponent of Apple in the phone business.
He did on stage at Aldingsy, he said, I don't like crawling through orifices, which we were like, lovely.
I was just wording it a little differently.
Yeah, right. Well, he was talking about phone companies. And that's why you saw that picture of Walt and I going through the orifice. But one of the things that was interesting about it was getting control of that. Getting control of whether Bob Iger talked about that, getting control of content, getting control of things that had been in powerful positions that prevented you from making things at that time, as I recall. When you think about that, Johnny, one of the things was design, the freedom of design. How do you look at current design right now of things compared to what you were making? I know you're working on a range of things. You can't talk about everything you're making. But how do you look at what's happened to design?
That's a curious, I think we're so sort of preoccupied with what we're wrestling with that's fairly sort of all-consuming. I think the problems, the challenges remain the same. I do think that there are fabulous affordances with interfaces like, for example, multi-touch. But we do remain physical beings, and I do think that there are opportunities, and sometimes I think potentially the pendulum may swing a little to have interfaces and products that are more tactile and more engaging physically. Obviously, there are the wins are substantial to have the ability to have an interface that is app specific. But I think there are examples where the interface is being driven by inappropriately by something like multi-touch.
Like cars,
for example.
Yeah. What would a car you design look like?
I can't talk to you about
I could ask the same. What would a car you would design?
Yeah, that's a good question for me. I'm not a car person, really. So I love beautiful old ones that are no longer safe to drive. So
I find most electric cars soulless. I find them soulless.
Yeah,
that's why I can't buy one yet.
I would say I know you guys don't love the design of Tesla, but I appreciate the degree of its safety. It's really quite nice. But I was saying I would like to come back to your previous question, if I may, Kara, because I think that something that Steve always took great pride in was being surrounded by artists and poets and musicians, and that has to do with design. So you design who you're with, and you find diversity of thought, and it brings out something different in you. And it's what Tim was talking about, is really residing in that intersection of liberal arts or humanities and technology. And I think that Silicon Valley has always been a place where people came with big ideas and wanted to come and do great things, and I hope that they're still remembering that we actually need some poetry and romance in what comes out of there. And I think that it's much less than it used to be.
I think his understanding and reverence for the creative process.
We don't think too much of Southern Baptists around here, if you catch my drift. Hello. Welcome to French Lick, Mr. Bell. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. How are you, Mr. Rowe? You can call me Pete. I just keep the business like you don't mind. This is my wife, Lucille. Hello, Lucille. My son, Ricky. Yes, hi, Ricky. What's up, Coach? Come on in. Dear Lord, we thank you for the blessings you've given to us. We thank you for this food. Please bless it to the nourishment of our bodies and our bodies to thy service. These things we ask in Christ's name. Amen. Amen. Oh, great. So what direction do you see your college studies taking you, Ricky? Actually, I haven't given it much thought. Well, there's no reason you have to decide now. You have plenty of time. I'd like to take over the farm someday. I would? Yes, you would. The truth is, I haven't even decided if I want to go to college at all. Boy can shoot. Yes, he can. But does he want to go to college? Oh, yeah. And I still have some influence over there. You know, it's a very funny thing. A lot of coaches have been by here, asked me what I needed. I told them I need a new tractor. Look at that thing over there. Old Farmall. 44 years old this month. Hard work making it with a small farm anymore. All the big combines. Tractor, huh? Yeah. No, I didn't ask for nothing. I just keep getting off the farm equipment by this school on land. Whether it's bending the rules or not, don't bother me none, because they ain't my rules. So what you're saying is somebody's going to give you a tractor? That's what I'm saying. Well, I want my boy, if he was to decide to go on to college, be with a coach that's going to watch over him. Well, maybe it's time to let him go. Maybe. But in that case, I'd like him to be with someone who's a church-going type. Well, for whatever it's worth, Mr. O, I was raised a Baptist. First Baptist or Southern Baptist? First Baptist, of course. Well, thank the good Lord, Pete. We don't think too much of Southern Baptists around here, if you catch my drift. Mr. Bell. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. How are you, Mr. Bell? You can call me Pete. I just keep the business like you don't mind. This is my wife, Lucille. Hello, Lucille. My son, Ricky. Yes, hi, Ricky.
Listen, you got to understand something. The friends of the program are my friends, and they are friends for life. What they've done is untraceable. What I've done is unprovable. There will be no smoking gun because I am the smoking gun. Now relax. It's all working.
Happy you're a scumbag, you know that?
your career that's on the line, not mine.
My career's in my own hands.
I own you. I just open my mouth, rumors start to fly about you, for instance.
I've lived through accusations. I walked away from
The alleged point shaving incident, think again, that thing happened.
Get out of here.
Tell me about it. Why don't you try this one? January 16th, 3 years ago, I bought one of your boys, Coach.
No kidding.
Whatever, fix the game. Why don't you just go to the videotape, Coach? I own you, Pete. You're mine.
Man, or did you not shake points? Man, it's me, Tony. Man, why don't you do something like that? What's wrong with you? Cut the bullshit. Did you take money? Did you shake points? No, I didn't. I swear to God, no. You tell me that told you, man. Tell me that told you, man. Tell me that told once. Just once. You won the damn thing, right? We just didn't come to this goddamn spread. I mean, who cares about the spread? That's just for the damn cameras, ain't it? Man, I'm sorry. Sorry, Coach. Haven't I always been there for you? Whether your girlfriend got pregnant or you're fronting TV or whatever the hell it is. Are you a better basketball player because of me? Are you a better man? Yes. You lied to me, Tony. Son, you took the purest thing in your life and you corrupted it. And for what? For what?
Listen, you gotta understand something. The friends of the program are my friends, and they are friends for life. What they've done is untraceable. What I've done is unprovable. There will be no smoking gun because I am the smoking gun. Now relax. It's all working.
Happy you're a scumbag, you know that?
I didn't break any laws. You did. You broke the collegiate athletic laws. It's your career that's on the line, not mine.
My career's in my own hands.
I own you. I just open my mouth, rumors start to fly about you, for instance.
I've lived through accusations. I walked away from
The alleged point shaving incident, think again, that thing happened.
Get out of here.
Tell me about it. Why don't you try this one? January 16th, 3 years ago, I bought one of your boys, Coach.
No kidding.
Somebody over here I want you to meet.
Hey!
I want you to meet two big Dolphin fans. This is Wendy, this is Karen, this is Coach Bell.
How are you? Nice to meet you.
Hey, let me tell you something. That was a great job you did on that sports writer. They're all a bunch of jerks, you know? Hey, why don't you go over to the table up here?
Let me ask you something. Why do you hate me so much?
alumni you represent are a bunch of obnoxious slobs. Oh, you're pissed off? That's good. You're a better coach when you're pissed off. Good night. Going home, coach? Why are you walking away from me, coach? You've never walked away from anything in your life. I know you. You don't know shit. I know everything. I know what Butch McRae's mother wants. I know you got a kid named Neon Pando being tutored by your ex-wife. I know what Ricky Rowe is gonna want. I know the amount of money that it's gonna take to buy out your contract is the same that it's gonna take to get Butch and Ricky to sign letters of intent. We don't buy athletes. Let me tell you something in case you don't know. Our football team, ranked in the top 10 for the last 8 years, has got a linebacker, a tailback, an offensive tackle, 2 safeties, and a quarterback, all recruited by friends of the program. I don't like football. They're all graduating this year. We're clean. My money is untraceable. It's been washed, scrubbed, laundered within an inch of its life. You got a future in politics, asshole. Why don't you run for office? These athletes generate millions of dollars for the university. What do they get? Nothing. What do you get? You get a multi-year contract. You get a 6-figure shoe deal so your team can be a walking billboard. And that is all legal. And then you get another 6 figures for that lousy TV show. Get out of my face. We owe them this money. We owe it to them! Happy. Where the hell you been? Oh, you know, here, there. Where do you wait? Yeah, just 1 second. I got somebody over here I want you to meet. Pete! I want you to meet 2 big Dolphin fans. This is Wendy, this is Karen, this is Coach Bell.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, let me tell you something. That was a great job you did on that sports writer. They're all a bunch of jerks, you know? Hey, why don't you go over to the table here? Let me ask you something. Why do you hate me so much? Because I think you and the 50,000 alumni you represent are a bunch of obnoxious slobs. Oh, you're pissed off? That's good. You're a better coach when you're pissed off. Good night. Going home, coach? Why are you walking away from me, coach? You've never walked away from anything in your life. I know you. You don't know shit. I know everything. I know what Butch McRae's mother wants. I know you got a kid named Neon Pando being tutored by your ex-wife. I know what Ricky Rowe is gonna want. I know the amount of money that it's gonna take to buy out your contract is the same that it's gonna take to get Butch and Ricky to sign letters of intent. We don't buy athletes. Let me tell you something in case you don't know. Our football team, ranked in the top 10 for the last 8 years, has got a linebacker, a tailback, an offensive tackle, 2 safeties, and a quarterback, all recruited by friends of the program. I don't like football. They're all graduating this year. We're clean. My money is untraceable. It's been washed, scrubbed, laundered within an inch of its life. You got a future in politics, asshole. Why don't you run for office? These athletes generate millions of dollars for the university. What do they get? Nothing. What do you get? You get a multi-year contract. You get a 6-figure shoe deal so your team can be a walking billboard. And that is all legal. And then you get another 6 figures for that lousy TV show. Get out of my face. We owe them this money. We owe it to them! Happy. Where the hell you been? Oh, you know, here, there. Where do you wait? Yeah, just 1 second. I got somebody over here I want you to meet. Pete! I want you to meet 2 big Dolphin fans. This is Wendy, this is Karen, this is Coach Bell.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, let me tell you something. That was a great job you did on that sports writer. They're all a bunch of... Cars, money under the table. No. It's a powerful piece of work.
I told us about Cornelius Brown, 6'7",
Texas boy. By way of Pluto, he's a major head case. You can stake it from anywhere, but I mean, I think he's committed to Western Nebraska with a phony job from an alumnus congressman.
Okay, all right. Willie Hutchinson. Now, Coach, this is a guy we heard was on the verge of signing a letter of intent to issue.
Yeah, it's true, and his old man's been seen driving a Mercedes-Benz since the day he signed the letter of intent. There's a lot of rumors. Look, do yourself a favor. Chop off the bottom 8 names on your list. They are irrelevant. The top 2 guys are the ones you want. Okay, that's
Butch McCrae, Chicago.
Yeah, he's from St. Joseph's.
And Ricky Rowe. We got our 6'8" power forward in white.
The Butch and Ricky show. You get those 2 guys, you are in the Final Four next year.
He's a great player, but I don't think we can get him in academically.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
What's the name, Jim?
I don't think he can play for you.
You don't?
It's pretty bad shots.
Can he play for you? Yeah, that's what I figured.
I hear his mother's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, his mother's a pain in the ass. What has he got? He's got 27 points now?
You guys looking for Rhodes Scholars?
Yeah, Rhodes Scholars with the dunk. Minus third dunk.
Yes, would you tell Father Dawkins that again? And we can send these ugly guys home.
Father Dawkins, Coach Pete is here.
Uh-oh. There's blood in the water. Must be a point guard on the block around here somewhere. All right, gentlemen. What am I bidding? Give me $50 for the strapping young boy, 17 and getting bigger every day. Dig deep in your pockets, gentlemen. They say he's a potential All-American. And he can read and write. The boy can actually read and write. He got 1,250 on his SATs. And ain't no problem either. His name ain't Abdul Rahman X or nothing like that. The boy's actual name is Butch. Now, with a name like that, he ought to have him some freckles. Now, what am I bidding, gentlemen? Dig deep in your pockets. Dig deep. Hey, Pete. Step inside. We're in trouble. I think we're in trouble.
Yep.
How's Tony? Tony's fine. Tony's fine. Is he going to class?
Yeah, he's going to class. He's trying. It's a struggle, though.
I love him, but if he flunks, he deserves it.
Oh, I'm not going to let him flunk.
You're here because of Butch McCrae, aren't you?
Yeah. He's something, huh?
Yes, but we've had. And he's smart, too, because that's screwed on straight. He doesn't make any mistakes.
His father's not around, right?
Nah.
I hear his mother is a piece of work.
No. He's a powerful piece of work.
I hear she wants money. She wants money just to talk.
Well, she only charges the school she doesn't like.
What, does she like us?
She likes your science department a whole lot better than she likes your basketball program.
I don't blame her. Science department's got a better record lately.
I can get her to wave to Grand. But if you try to bullshit Levada McCrae, she will eat you alive.
What's up, man? Hope you took him out.
Coach Bell?
Mr. McCrae?
Lady McCrae.
Having trouble finding this?
No, sir.
This is my son, Butch.
Good to meet you, Butch.
Thanks a lot. Pleasure to meet you.
Wonderful game.
Thanks, sir.
This is my mother, Miss Dorothy.
Oh, how do you do? It's good to meet you.
My daughter, Kiana.
Hello, Kiana. How are you?
My baby, Brittany. This is Alicia.
All right, Brittany.
That's Alicia.
Oh,
This is
Alicia.
Brittany.
Good to meet you, Brittany.
Come on, sit down.
Miss McRae, your children are well mannered. That's good Catholic upbringing. You know, I'm Catholic too.
I'm not. I just send them all to St. Joseph's because the priests and nuns don't take no shit. Butch, is there anything you want to ask Mr. Bell?
I don't know, Mom. LA is a long ways from here.
Well, Butch, you know, that's part of going to school, getting away from home, meeting new friends. You know, we'd love you to come out to Western and visit the campus.
I don't know, Coach. I'll think about it. I'm kind of scared to take the college courses.
It's normal, Butch. I mean, Dr. George Howe, the head of our science department, he's world famous. He loves basketball.
Now, are you implying that classes are rigged for athletes?
Mrs. McRae, my players take real classes. My players do graduate.
I think the thing that I really want to ask you is, will I start next year?
Well, you'll get the opportunity to start, Butch. I mean, our whole offense is going to be geared around the point guard, you know. And that's a position we'd love you to come in and play. I've been doing some thinking about this, and let me show you. Yeah, Miss McRae, you might do this. Kids, come on over here. I got something. You guys are going to have fun. Stand right here for a second. Can I use this one? Use this one? Yeah, it's not upstairs. Oh, Grandma, can you come on over and help us? Yeah, you come on over here. I want you to guard this chair, this low post. Now put your arms out like you guard. I want you to guard this lamp right here. Come on, this will be fun. This will be fun. Now you're the off guard. This here, this pillow, this is the ball. Here you go, Butch. Okay, you pass it to your mom over there. That's it. Now you pass it to him, Miss McRae. Pass it, Butch. Pass the ball over here. Butch, you cut around right there. Throw it into your brother. Lay it in there. Beautiful. Yes. Beautiful.
I have a family to consider.
Oh, of course. Of course.
And if Butch chooses to become a dolphin, I plan on moving to a new and better job. I have references.
Well, there are rules, you know.
I would also like a house with a lawn. My children have never had a lawn.
Miss McRae, do you know how the NCSA regulations work?
Mr. Bell, I don't know a great deal about basketball, but I do know this. A foul is not a foul unless the referee blows his whistle.
Miss McRae, do you really want your son to start out life by learning how to bend and break the rules? I mean, what's he going to be when he grows up and then he's out in the world? Now he's responsible and leader of other young men. What's he going to become?
A millionaire?
Oh, I don't know, son. I don't think you're ever going to make it.
Can't run, can't jump, bad back, pathetic. How's it going, Pete?
I'm doing good, Larry. You know, I was just driving around. I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by.
Yeah, you and every other coach in the country.
Well, you know, all those years I spoke for free, your basketball camp, those stock tips I gave you.
Cut the BS, Pete. What do you want?
Ricky Rowe, you know?
Yeah.
Will you call him for me?
When?
Whenever you got time.
Let's go.
Welcome to French Lick, Mr. Bell.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. How are you, Mr. Rowe? Fine, you can call me Pete.
I just keep it business-like, if you don't mind. This is my wife, Lucille.
Hello, Lucille. How are you?
My son, Ricky.
Yes, hi, Ricky.
What's up, Coach? How you doing? Come on in. Dear Lord, we thank you for the blessings you've given to us. We thank you for this food. Please bless it to the nourishment of our bodies and our bodies to thy service. These things we ask in Christ's name. Amen.
Amen. Well, this looks wonderful here. Meatloaf, great. So what direction do you see your college studies taking you, Ricky?
Actually, I haven't given it much thought.
Well, there's no reason you have to decide now. You have plenty of time.
You'd like to take over the farm someday.
I would.
Yes, you would.
Truth is, I haven't even decided if I want to go to college at all.
Well, what are you interested in?
Well, you really want to know what I'm interested in, Coach?
Yeah.
Girls. Girls and just playing basketball, you know?
Girls and hoops.
It's a good interest.
Yeah. But you know, Ricky, let me tell you something. You got an opportunity to use your basketball skills to get into school, and you got to take that opportunity. I mean, don't get me wrong, we got a lot of girls at Western. Hell, we got a million.
They like what I can do out there, I tell you.
But
I think I can go out to California and just, show them what I got out there.
Yeah, well, take this opportunity, get your education. You know, even if you don't come to Western, the girls are going to wait. They'll be there.
Boy can shoot.
Yes, he can. But does he want to go to college?
Oh, yeah. And I still have some influence over that. You know, it's a very funny thing. A lot of coaches have been by here, asked me what I needed. I told them I need a new tractor. Look at that thing over there. Old farm all. 44 years old this month. Hard work making it with a small farm anymore. All the big combines.
Tractor, huh?
Yeah. No, I didn't ask for nothing. I just keep getting off the farm equipment by this school and that. Whether it's bending the rules or not, don't bother me none, because they ain't my rules.
So what you're saying is somebody's going to give you a tractor?
That's what I'm saying. Well, I want my boy, if he was to decide to go on to college, be with a coach that's going to watch over him.
Well, maybe it's time to let him go a little.
Maybe. But in that case, I'd like him to be with someone who's a church-going type.
Well, for whatever it's worth, Mr. Rowe, I was raised a Baptist.
First Baptist or Southern Baptist?
First Baptist, of course.
Well, thank the good Lord, Pete. We don't think too much of Southern Baptists around here. If you catch my drift.
The band split with the Blackhawks, black, white, and gold to the clover green of the Boston Celtics. French Lick's very own Larry Bird. Let's give them all a big French Lick welcome.
Slick, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Pete.
Me?
Yeah.
At the beginning, see Candy Crush and Minecraft in it, or how soon, or?
You'll see things roll out over time.
Do you know how soon partners will be able to use it as well?
You know, our goal is to get partners using it shortly after launch. We really want to make sure we start and we scale using our own IP first. That allows us to make sure that the experience that we bring partners into really builds on all the quality and learning that we have as a team.
Another big discussion point in the Activision acquisition was cloud gaming and how big that market really was. When will we really see it gain traction? Is it gaining users finally in any particular regions and scenarios? How is it doing? What do people use it for?
Yeah, so, cloud gaming, for those that don't know, I don't know if everyone here in the audience is familiar with it, is just the ability to play a game natively from the cloud. So you don't need to actually have a piece of hardware in your home, and you can experience something that's AAA Xbox gaming on any device, regardless of the local compute that you have. And we have been investing in that for some time because we really believe that opening up sort of these beautiful immersive experiences to more gamers is important for industry growth, for developers, and we know people want to play those experiences. And we're seeing tremendous growth there.
I want to make sure Xbox is in the best position for the next 20 years. That means healthy player community, healthy creator community, and healthy business. So when we look at opportunities to allow more people to play, more people engage, more people to buy, more people to subscribe, it's all about putting Xbox in the best position. And our hardware is a critical component of that. The absolute best experience somebody has on Xbox is hardware that your team builds and that people play on. But that's not going to be everybody. We fully accepted that we're going to have Xbox players across all kinds of devices.
So I think a lot of people think about 2023 as this incredible year for gaming. And in a lot of ways it was. There was some really amazing releases that I think we all enjoyed. But what were the signals behind the scenes that maybe indicated how we wanted to look at the future of Xbox and how we kind of keep up with the industry?
Yeah, such a good question. And I think it's, as people who care about the industry, which I assume is people who are watching this, it was an amazing year. Some great launches, some of the games that I think will stand the test of time and people will be talking about a decade from now. But it's an industry that didn't really grow. And what happens when an industry doesn't grow? You end up with some job eliminations, which we had. We had even our own hard decisions to make about building a sustainable business for ourselves, but in no way were we alone in that. When you think about a healthy industry, I want players who believe that they will find the best games on the platforms that they love. I want people who invest their careers in working here to feel like this is a place that they can be successful. And that really is down to being part of an industry that is growing. If you listen to Lisa Su, the AMD CEO, she'll say that AMD-powered consoles are likely to decline in 2024. I think there's an amazing set of games coming in 2024, but if we don't get to growing as an industry, the industry will struggle. And today there's really two choices on how do you grow the industry. Do you say I have a fixed number of players, the players that we have today, and do I find new ways to monetize those players to get more money from the players that I have? Or do you think about how do I expand the business I have by finding new players and adding those to the base of players that already play? Our focus on Xbox for the last decade has really been on that latter point of how do we make sure Xbox is growing for our players, growing for our creators, so those people are finding success on our platform, which will grow the Xbox business and put Xbox in a position to be very strong for years and decades to come.
Matt, earlier you were talking about these growing gaming communities, how they're incredibly large and comparable on such a different level when we think about console audiences. Like you mentioned Roblox, you mentioned Fortnite. So how are we're obviously thinking about our responsibility, our hardware responsibility is supporting the growth of gaming communities. How has that actually shown up for the players? Are there other games we can speak to from our portfolio?
Well, as Phil mentioned, two of the biggest ones for us, Call of Duty and Minecraft, they are driven just from the bottom up by the communities of people that play those games, which is so great. I think about it for the player community, it comes down to where are the friends, where are the people you play with, and then equally important is where have you built up your library of games, right? Where have you invested? Where's that library? I think those two things probably are some of the biggest influences on where people choose to play and what devices they choose to play. Yeah. When we think about, on the other side, the developer side, just any game developer wants their game to find the biggest audience possible. That's just the nature of building a game. You want people to enjoy and participate in what you've made. And I think we're in a unique position to deliver on that, just because we are the platform. We build hardware, we've got a first-party games group, and then we've got a system that ties that together, that brings together your friends, your progression, your achievements, all of that. And I think that's really what has contributed to the momentum behind some of these communities.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at, just step back and you look at the history of the industry, we've moved from a place where it used to be that someone built and launched a game to accelerate hardware to actually the things we do with our hardware and with our platform are all in service of making those games bigger. And we think about that across all of the investments we make, the consoles we build, the investments we do with things like cross-play, cross-progression, the things that we're doing with cloud. How do we actually give more options to game creators so they can have the greatest success? I think one of the fun recent examples about this is actually Power World. You know, Power World was able to launch, they were a game preview, they launched in Game Pass, they also simultaneously launched in Steam. And through the combination of those things, you know, Pocket Pair was able to have this outsized success, and it was the largest third-party Game Pass launch ever. And that's all because we give creators options on how they can launch their games. We've got subscription, we've got retail, we've got free-to-play, we've got game preview. We have the consoles, we have our experience on PC, and they can access all of those things. And when we step back and we just look at the performance of our platform all up, we know it's working. We're at the highest level of users on console, the highest level of users on PC, the highest level of users on cloud ever. We have double-digit growth rate on PC and cloud, places where we're enabling creators to actually reach new players beyond the console ecosystem. And that's why we're leaning into it and doing more, because we see all those signals.
So we're talking about the role that hardware plays for creators, for the games and those communities. What about the role?
You're watching The Breakfast Club.
Y'all ready? Yes, sir. I want to start this shit off straight, telling all three of y'all stop playing with my name. Let's go on in. Let's go. Stop playing with my fucking name. Let's go.
Let's do it on camera.
Stop playing with my name.
Let's go right on in.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it. Let's go. Stop playing with my fucking name. All three of y'all, stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ MV Angela Yee, Charlamagne the Guy. We are The Breakfast Club. We got a special guest in the building.
He done cursed us out. Tell him, get it off your chest, Birdman.
Bro, yeah. You got and these dudes started. You got Uzi from all that, and you got Jacquees, you got Baby. Baby used to be with us. Oh, that.
Yeah, at the studio. Yeah.
Crib.
Yeah.
You remember? So just watching these niggas and these niggas the game, and to me, y'all the verse of the game, bro. You remember? Like that's why I fuck with Swamp. Swamp is like my verse of the game.
Right.
DJs are winning more than rappers. And what y'all got going on, this shit is important for the game, bro. And I watch what y'all do, bro. I watch what y'all do. And I just felt like I'm in town. I hear my brother. I want to come do y'all shit personally. And let's just see what it do. And if anything I can personally do to make what y'all doing better, you got my all the way blessing. That's solid. I don't give a fuck if it's money, time, patience. Y'all in the town. Y'all the real deal. And you know, come on, bro. I'm with that shit. 1,000%.
How you know when somebody a star? Right.
You know, I think it's just something God gave me. I saw that shit in Thug. When I met Thug, he was getting $1,500 a show. Now he getting $250,000, $500,000. I just seen something in that little nigga as a star, seen something in Wayne. I don't even know if it's something that's I don't think it's me. I just think it's something God gave me because I made so many stars in this game. My track record, every nigga that do this shit, I did something for him. Unless he just modern, new nigga. But anything before that got some type of attachment to me. And when I just look at it, like, it should be weird to me. I ask myself sometimes, like, I don't even know how to even, you heard me, bro? I don't know how to think about it. I just let it be what it be. And I just know it's God. I just know it's bigger than me. You can't tell me one nigga could bless that many niggas. But my life before this shit was so fucking rocky. You heard me, brother? Like, I lost my parents at a real young age. I was in the streets. The streets became my love. I was in boys' homes. You hear me? I was rich at 14 years old, bro. 15 years old, I had $1 million in the streets. By the time I was 20, Universal gave me $30 million. I thought I was dreaming, brother. Like, I couldn't believe that I had this much money and everything that happened in my life. I've been playing with
got
money.
that at 20?
Huh?
You were 20 years old?
I was 20 years old when they gave me that money. But I already had $1 million.
So you just having that 30 just like the million?
I just wanted to flip it. I ain't think past flipping it. I wanted to turn 30. Once I got $1 million, I knew there wasn't enough money for me. Because I thought if you were a millionaire, you was straight. I thought that all my life. Just as a kid, because I had money as a youngster, right? So I thought once I got $1 million, I was straight. But then I realized $1 million ain't enough for me to split with my partners. Because I had the hot boys and all these niggas all like, and my partners. And I got, everywhere I go, I got 100 niggas with me. I got the whole project with me, right? So I'm like, then I realized I need $100 million. And once I got to $100 million, I realized I need $1 billion. I always want to escalate my thoughts and my mind. I ain't never want to put a cutoff point on me. So, and then when I realized I can get $1 billion because Universal gave me $250 million at one time. So I'm like, all right, I ain't nothing but $750 away. I'm gonna get this.
Yeah.
But then I said, is that gonna be enough for me? Because money can become addiction, and you forget about it. You know? So I thought that. I said, if I get one, I can get two. So then I realized that this shit don't end.
Yeah.
It don't end. It ain't gonna never end. So I probably would never have a life.
What you mean?
Keep chasing it.
Oh, you say you never have a life. You gonna keep chasing paper?
I'm gonna keep chasing it.
What's next though? You say, what you gonna do? You gonna keep doing music shit?
I got a movie. We're doing movies. I'm in the music game. That ain't gonna never stop. I make $20, $30, $40 million a year just off of my old music without putting out more music.
Off of your masters?
Yes.
Okay.
I make that kind of money just being alive.
Yeah, just breathing.
Yeah, the nigga told me that make money when you sleep.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what he meant till I built that. I've been with Universal 25 years.
Yeah.
And 24 years, and I've been an independent seller. So I got 30-something plus years of music. That's credible. And I own 100% of it.
Damn.
I own 100% of my company. I never allow, it's a dirty game. You're dealing with some snakes, some slimy people. You can't let them take. I never let them take nothing from me.
Yeah.
I never let them do that. I own my shit.
How you feel when they put it out there like you just be taking from niggas though?
I say, bro, I don't get my feelings in it, but I ain't never took from them niggas. I always bless niggas.
But why niggas keep saying that shit?
I
don't say why niggas keep saying that shit, bro. Like everybody, producer, all these folks like, that nigga don't pay, bro.
Hey, bro. I had some incidents early on.
Yeah.
Because I was really young in this shit. I ain't know no better. But every problem I had, I cleared it up.
Oh, you saying any nigga that ever felt like they got fucked
I
over?
cleared it up.
Yeah.
I paid any nigga that got. You remember? Because I was young, bro. I'm telling you, I'm 20 years old.
Yeah.
So a lot of shit happened early on. I just ain't know. And I'm with these white folks, and they not tending to the business. But I'm thinking, I'm not really knowing. But any nigga that had any problem, from my son on down. And I gave him 50 million. I cleared it up, bro. Because I ain't want my name like that, especially with Wayne. That's like I'm nothing without this dude. Like that I didn't want, but it happened. But I aired that shit out. But even every other nigga, I just wanted to clear it up. And the white folks and myself, we cleared it up. And like I said, brother, it was early on in me, and I ain't know. And I take a lick for that.
Yeah.
I take a lick for that, but I cleared it up. And I never had a problem with that shit in the last 10 years.
They killed it.
I killed it.
I say they killed it.
Yeah.
They killed all the shit.
I cleared it up because it was early on in my life. And we was on the old construction, and this shit popped off for me like real young. And I ain't know. And I was just talking to Fresh today. Me and Fresh was on the phone, right? And I was telling Fresh, bro, I swear to God, I ain't know nothing about this publishing shit. I didn't know. And Fresh used to be like, cause Fresh was on before me.
Right.
And he was like, Stunner, bro, we got publishing money, bro. We supposed to be getting royalties and all this shit. And I was like, and I fought myself for that.
Right.
Ain't no nigga supposed to teach no nigga. I'm a grown man. I gotta know what I'm off into. And I was like, you right, Fresh. But later on, when the shit got wild, then I realized and I seen, but I gotta take my lick. That was on me. I just ain't know. But once I learned, I aired it out. Because it wasn't nothing but some money. I was the one with the money.
Right.
So I cleared it up. Anything what it was, pay him. But it got to a point to where niggas had to do what they had to do. And I respect it, because they're my partners. But I paid them niggas, and one thing I can say, I paid them more. Wayne asked for one number, I gave him more than what he asked for. Because that's my son, and I started with him. Yeah, he asked for 30, I gave him 50. Fresh, whatever he asked for, I gave him more. And same thing with Juve and all that, I gave them niggas more, but that shit ain't gonna be spoken about.
Right.
Oh, you saying you tip?
Yeah.
You put some on top of it?
I'm loaded. I'm what? Big flex.
Oh, you're like, you really, so basically you saying you really with they bank. That was the investment.
Certain things you have to see for yourself. Francis Ford. Fucking with the roads you niggas still can't afford. Made so many mistakes, I know that my niggas relate. Just to rattle my case, so much shit they sat on my plate. She know me through records, but she don't know me too well. All this game is for sale, was priceless, I keep for myself. Shots fired, man expired in it's Jordan 3s. Small talk, turn that page, that's all they ever read. You graduated, you still unemployed. You taken for granted, love is null and void. No longer one of few, young Langston Hughes. Jewish intuition, I'm following cues. Niggas on Versace, don't know Nikki Giovanni. Your paper chasing, can't see that it's running from you. My homies from the block, they label me cunning. No excuse for my success, so they say I'm a Sonic. I keep it 100, fuck her, I keep the car running. How she fuck on the back, that's to keep food on her stomach. Look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas ever see. Look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me. You playing for keeps and that's just to say it the least. Had a few seizures, niggas refuse to get me some sleep. I let you slide, I should see the sparks. Now I think about my moms when I jot these songs. I think of certain niggas when I mention guns. Heavy artillery, death to enemies, #1. Francis Ford, flows you niggas can't ignore. Shopping with them hoes you niggas can't afford. Bel Air Rose. They thought I go wouldn't sell anything more. They thought I failed. They thought I fold. Go to hell, any nigga wanna buy my soul. Double M, extend my hand, I see you stumbling. Francis Ford Films, budget double 40 M's. Godfather money, filming part 4 again. Butterball, Magic City, so you know it's him. Me, look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas ever see. Look at me, look at me. Look at me. I blaze J's, fuck the Dutch slave trade. Fuck a net worth when I'm just trying to maintain. Tennessee, I felt like Mr. Window, nigga. When ain't nobody staring out that window with you. Obligated, surrounded when you were often hated. Left the bag of the dope when they flew off to Vegas. It was written Mr. Jones, a different picture. Strongest bones like Corleone's, the realest figures. Speaking in native tongues, me, myself, and I. Through Michael Rappaport eyes, it's just a lost tribe. But I see the gems, I see the stars. Diabetes and all, your name will carry on. I pray this legacy is what is left of me. Corporate cannabis giving me leprosy. Look at me, look at me. Double M, fucking G. Look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas ever see. Look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me. Look at me. Can truly is a good thing. And I always wanted you to know there is always this and this is everlasting. Hold on. It's about faith. It's about trust. Yeah, yeah. It's about faith. It's about trust.
May 5th, 1993. Player's diary. Got it. Gotta salsa. Here I am. Reach. Baby. Come here. Age ain't nothing but a number. I don't mean to be bold, but I gotta let you know Steve's got a thing for you, and I can't let go. Nothing but a diamond, nothing but a sign I have for you. It'll never change. Nothing but a diamond, nothing but a sign I have for you. It'll never change. Nothing but a sign for you.
Now Google making major AI announcements at its Google Cloud Next event today, including a set of AI tools. We've got AI tools in the Workplace Suite, enhancing apps like Gmail and Google Docs, and Google Meet for enterprise customers at $30 a month, and AI models from Meta and Anthropic now available on GCP as well. Fresh off the stage from that event is Google Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian, joins us now in an exclusive interview. Thomas, welcome. So tell investors, what's the strategic purpose, particularly with Workplace, that gets served here with AI that's going to grow the customer base and grow revenue?
We made 3 important announcements this morning, John. Good to be with you. First, enhancements to our AI infrastructure with a number of new products, including a deeper partnership with NVIDIA, to allow people who want to build and train their own models to get the best infrastructure in the world. Second, a broad set of announcements and general availability of our Vertex Enterprise AI platform to help people use models. We enhanced a number of Google's models, as well as we announced models from third parties, including Meta, Anthropic, and a variety of new open source models. Third, we integrated our AI products into Google Workspace and into Google Cloud Platform with Duet AI, which is designed to help users be able to speak in a conversational system and have this AI system empower them in whether it's creating documents, creating slides, taking notes in meetings, or helping them do cybersecurity analysis, data analysis.
And
all of that.
What's the impact that you're seeing kind of in the beta here on engagement and on productivity, getting work done for your customers with the addition of these AI tools?
We have over 1 million users testing Workspace in preview. We have over 50,000 Vertex customers that have increased the number of projects 15 times since March. Engagement, people are finding that when they write an email, more than 50% of the content of the email is generated by the AI model. And they typically are doing a lot more communication and collaboration because they have the productivity of the model. We have made announcements with 36 large customers just at this event, as well as with a number of partners, including, for example, Workday, which is testing the use of our AI models for example, creating resumes, etc.
So Sundar Pichai putting out a note on this. It certainly seems like there's a feeling out there that, the stock's up more than 30% since Microsoft made its announcement in February. Google stock, Alphabet, that is. You got some momentum here. Where does your custom chip strategy when it comes to AI fit into this? Because you had an announcement with NVIDIA, but you also have your own silicon work that you've been doing.
AI is maturing, and there's a range of different kinds of models now. People need a certain set of accelerators for training. They need infrastructure for inferencing. They need technology to handle things like embeddings, where they're sourcing data into search from their enterprise databases. Each of these require different kinds of acceleration, and we offer 13 different kinds of accelerators, the widest in the world. Today, as a result of it, 70% of AI unicorns run on Google Cloud, and 50% of every AI startup that was ever funded run on Google Cloud. So those are big numbers showing you the adoption that our cloud is getting from people who know AI best.
Mr. Smith, Capital Intel. How are you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Great. Everybody else made Sony into the David in this deal, and you're the Goliath, and so how do you feel with the competition markets?
What is Capital? You're press.
Yes, we're cross-border financial, doing the big M&A deals. So you have the competition, the British, UK, now the FTC, and Sony has made itself out to David, and that Microsoft's the Goliath in this Activision takeover.
It's a fascinating topic. This isn't the right day to talk.
Well, you're here with the governors. You're the leading CEO of any.
But I'm not here to talk about that. So, but there will be opportunity.
Are you hopeful that this is going to go through?
Hope is alive and well.
And the question is, why did you take the constitutional arguments out of your filing with FTC? You had the Axon case in the Supreme Court. Why was that?
That's not.
It's not your focus, but that's something. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I definitely cannot speak for the European Commission, but I do think today is a good day for gamers around the world. Today we've announced 2 agreements, one with Nintendo, the other with NVIDIA. Together, this will make these games, especially Call of Duty, available to 150 million more people around the world. I think if you're a competition regulator and you're focused on the interests of consumers and competition, today was a good day.
And Sony, that's obviously the big competitor here. You've not managed to sign any agreements with Sony as of yet. Are they still very much object to this deal? Have you got any closer to getting Sony sort of to any kind of agreement or on your side at all?
Well, I live with the hope that we'll come to terms with Sony. I think that would be great for consumers around the world. We're not there yet. But I do think as we make progress with others, if we can get a deal done with Nintendo, if we can get an agreement with NVIDIA, it should provide a path forward that others like Sony can build on as well.
And in a press conference just a few moments ago, you held up an agreement saying, we're ready to sign with Sony. What is it exactly you're offering Sony at this point?
Well, we're offering to Sony the same thing we've offered to Nintendo and to NVIDIA. Especially for Call of Duty, a 10-year agreement, legally binding, so that when we bring out a new version of Call of Duty on Xbox, it will be available on Sony PlayStation on the same day, on the same terms, with the same features. It really ensures parity. I think everybody who's looked at this would say it's a better deal for Sony than the one they have right now with Activision Blizzard that will expire next year.
And just in terms of that agreement with Nintendo, that's an interesting one because, of course, it's very much focused on Call of Duty, one of the big hit games out of Activision Blizzard as well. Would you commit to other games too? I know with NVIDIA, it's a broader library of games, but with Nintendo specifically Call of Duty, and there could still be some concerns from regulators here that actually some of the other big games from Activision Blizzard could sort of fall foul and could sort of be made exclusive to Microsoft platforms.
We're not hearing concerns today from Nintendo about other titles. I think we have a very good relationship with Nintendo. In the United States, literally, we're just a few kilometers apart. In Redmond, Washington. We have more than 20 titles available on Nintendo devices today. This ensures that Call of Duty will be added to that list. I think there's a bright future for both of us.
And it's not just this, of course, EU case. You've got the case with the FTC in the US, the CMA over in the UK. Lots of hurdles here. How concerned are you at this point of this deal just completely falling through, just given the number of large regulators still very much against the deal?
I think we have a clear path to get this deal done. And today takes us a huge step forward. I think for regulators to be able to look at this deal and recognize that it brings a game like Call of Duty to 150 million more people, that has to be good for competition and consumers. But more than that, I think these 2 agreements together really provide a model for regulators, those that want to have regulatory controls in place. We've been equally clear. We're open to doing that. I think that's the path forward.
And the CMA over in the UK, arguably perhaps one of the toughest opponents here, they've offered some sort of remedies, and one of those is actually suggesting to divest the business associated with the Call of Duty games. Is that something you're considering right now?
We really don't see a feasible path to sell off the Call of Duty game. It wouldn't be inexpensive. It just isn't something that seems to be lining up. It's far better, in our view, to bring Call of Duty to 150 million more people. The only reason to sell it off is the CMA's potential concern that if we buy it, we won't provide it to others as broadly. I think that concern should be dispelled by the 2 agreements we've signed today.
Mr. Smith, Capital Intel. How are you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Great. Everybody else made Sony into the David in this deal, and you're the Goliath, and so how do you feel with the competition markets
What is Capital? You're press.
Yes, we're cross-border financial, doing the big M&A deals. So you have the competition, the British, UK, now the FTC, and Sony has made itself out to David, and that Microsoft's the Goliath in this Activision takeover.
It's a fascinating topic. This isn't the right day to talk.
Well, you're here with the governors. You're the leading CEO of ID.
But I'm not here to talk about that. So, but there will be opportunity.
Are you hopeful that this is going to go through?
Hope is alive and well.
And the question is, why did you take the constitutional arguments out of your filing with FTC? You had the Axon case in the Supreme Court. Why was that?
That's not.
Is that your focus? But that's something. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I definitely cannot speak for the European Commission, but I do think today is a good day for gamers around the world. Today we've announced two agreements, one with Nintendo, the other with NVIDIA. Together, this will make these games, especially Call of Duty, available to 150 million more people around the world. I think if you're a competition regulator and you're focused on the interests of consumers and competition, today was a good day.
And Sony, that's obviously the big competitor here. You've not managed to sign any agreements with Sony as of yet. They still very much object to this deal. Have you got any closer to getting Sony sort of to any kind of agreement or on your side at all?
Well, I live with the hope that we'll come to terms with Sony. I think that would be great for consumers around the world. We're not there yet. But I do think as we make progress with others, if we can get a deal done with Nintendo, if we can get an agreement with NVIDIA, it should provide a path forward that others like Sony can build on as well.
And in a press conference just a few moments ago, you held up an agreement saying, we're ready to sign with Sony. What is it exactly you're offering Sony at this point?
Well, we're offering to Sony the same thing we've offered to Nintendo and to NVIDIA. Especially for Call of Duty, a 10-year agreement, legally binding, so that when we bring out a new version of Call of Duty on Xbox, it will be available on Sony PlayStation on the same day, on the same terms, with the same features. It really ensures parity. I think everybody who's looked at this would say it's a better deal for Sony than the one they have right now with Activision Blizzard that will expire next year.
And just in terms of that agreement with Nintendo, that's an interesting one because, of course, it's very much focused on Call of Duty, one of the big hit games out of Activision Blizzard as well. Would you commit to other games too? I know with NVIDIA, it's a broader library of games, but with Nintendo specifically Call of Duty, and there could still be some concerns from regulators here that actually some of the other big games from Activision Blizzard could sort of fall foul and could sort of be made exclusive to Microsoft platforms.
We're not hearing concerns today from Nintendo about other titles. I think we have a very good relationship with Nintendo. In the United States, literally, we're just a few kilometers apart. In Redmond, Washington. We have more than 20 titles available on Nintendo devices today. This ensures that Call of Duty will be added to that list. I think there's a bright future for both of us.
And it's not just this, of course, EU case. You've got the case with the FTC in the US, the CMA over in the UK. Lots of hurdles here. How concerned are you at this point of this deal just completely falling through, just given the number of large regulators still very much against the deal?
I think we have a clear path to get this deal done. And today takes us a huge step forward. I think for regulators to be able to look at this deal and recognize that it brings a game like Call of Duty to 150 million more people, that has to be good for competition and consumers. But more than that, I think these two agreements together really provide a model for regulators, those that want to have regulatory controls in place. We've been equally clear. We're open to doing that. I think that's the path forward. And the CMA over in the UK, arguably perhaps one of the toughest opponents here, they've offered some sort of remedies, and one of those is actually suggesting to divest the business associated with the Call of Duty games. Is that something you're considering right now? We really don't see a feasible path to sell off the Call of Duty game. It wouldn't be inexpensive. It just isn't something that seems to be lining up. It's far better, in our view, to bring Call of Duty to 150 million more people. The only reason to sell it off is the CMA's potential concern that if we buy it, we won't provide it to others as broadly. I think that concern should be dispelled by the two agreements we've signed today. And
Mr. Smith, Capital Intel. How are you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Great. Everybody else made Sony into the David in this deal, and you're the Goliath, and so how do you feel with the competition markets authority?
What is Capital? You're press.
Yes, we're cross-border financial, doing the big M&A deals. So you have the competition, the British, UK, now the FTC, and Sony has made itself out to David, and that Microsoft's the Goliath in this Activision takeover.
It's a fascinating topic. This isn't the right day to talk.
But you're here with the governors. You're the leading CEO of ID.
But I'm not here to talk about that. So, but there will be opportunity.
Are you hopeful that this is going to go through?
Hope is alive and well.
And the question is, why did you take the constitutional arguments out of your filing with FTC? You had the Axon case in Supreme Court. Why was that?
Let's just say that's not.
Is that your focus? But that's something. Okay, thank you. Mr. Smith, Capital Intel. How are you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Great. Everybody else made Sony into the David in this deal, and you're the Goliath, and so how do you feel with the competition markets authority?
What is Capital? You're press.
Yes, we're cross-border financial, doing the big M&A deals. So you have the competition, the British, UK, now the FTC, and Sony has made itself out to David, and that Microsoft's the Goliath in this Activision takeover.
It's a fascinating topic. This isn't the right day to talk.
But you're here with the governors. You're the leading CEO of ID.
But I'm not here to talk about that. So, but there will be opportunity.
Are you hopeful that this is going to go through?
Hope is alive and well.
And the question is, why did you take the constitutional arguments out of your filing with FTC? You had the Axon case in Supreme Court. Why was that?
Let's just say that's not.
Is that your focus? But that's something. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Certain things you have to see for yourself. Francis Ford. Fucking with them hoes you niggas still can't afford. Made so many mistakes, I know that my niggas relate. Just to rattle my case, so much shit they sat on my plate. She know me through records, but she don't know me too well. All this game is for sale, was priceless, I keep for myself. Shots fired, man expired, and it's Jordan 3s. Small talk, turn that page, that's all they ever read. You graduated, you still unemployed. You taken for granted, love is null and void. No longer one of few, young Langston Hughes. Jewish intuition, I'm following cues. Niggas on Versace, don't know Nikki G to find it. Your paper chasing, can't see that it's running from you. My homies from the block, they label me cunning. No excuse for my success, so they say I'm a Sonic. I keep it 100, fuck her, I keep the car running. How she fuck on the back, that's to keep food on her stomach. Look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas ever see. Look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me. Playing for keeps and that's just to say it the least. Had a few seizures, niggas refused to get me some sleep. I let you slide, I should see the sparks. Now I think about my moms when I jot these songs. I think of certain niggas when I mention guns. Heavy artillery, death to enemies, #1. Francis Ford, flows you niggas can't ignore. Shopping with them hoes you niggas can't afford. Bel Air Rose. They thought I go wouldn't sell anything more. They thought I failed. They thought I fold. Go to hell, any nigga wanna buy my soul. Double M, extend my hand, I see you stumbling. Francis Ford Films, budget double 40 M's. Godfather money, filming part 4 again. Butterball, Magic City, so you know it's him. Me, look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas never see. Look at me, look at me, look at me. I blaze J's, fuck the Dutch slave trade. Fuck a net worth when I'm just trying to maintain. Tennessee, I felt like Mr. Window, nigga. When ain't nobody staring out that window with you. Obligated, surrounded when you were often hated. Left the bag of the dope when they flew off to Vegas. It was written Mr. Jones, a different picture. Strongest bones like Corleone's, the realest figures. Speaking in native tongues, me, myself, and I. Through Michael Rappaport eyes, it's just a lost tribe. But I see the gems, I see the stars. Diabetes and all, your name will carry on. I pray this legacy is what is left of me. Corporate cannabis giving me leprosy. Look at me, look at me. Double M, fucking G. Look at me, look at me. Really shit you niggas ever see. Look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me.
Mr. Smith, Capital Intel. How are you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Great. Everybody else made Sony into the David in this deal, and you're the Goliath, and so how do you feel with the competition markets authority?
What is Capital? You're press.
Yes, we're cross-border financial, doing the big M&A deals. So you have the competition, the British, UK, now the FTC, and Sony has made itself out to David, and that Microsoft's the Goliath in this Activision takeover.
It's a fascinating topic. This isn't the right day to talk.
But you're here with the governors. You're the leading CEO of ID.
But I'm not here to talk about that. So, but there will be opportunity.
Are you hopeful that this is going to go through?
Hope is alive and well.
And the question is, why did you take the constitutional arguments out of your filing with FTC? You had the Axon case in the Supreme Court. Why was that?
That's not this case.
Is that your focus? But that's something. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. 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 Cheers. Yeah. Cartier Court. Kid up. Tito Green. L. Hudson. St. Chase. Okay. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah. Chase, man, the baddest bitch I've seen in my life. Her body bad, about to take care of me. My race, I'm having fish to me and my wife. We in the sheets, skiing all night. Hotel receipts, sneezing all night. Cocaine receipts all night. I'm rolling through Manhattan in my pants, pull up in rims, 20-inch rims, smoking like this. We rolling up the blunts, leaning my cup is all that I need. Lean, said you're not on my team, don't ride around me, you're not around me. Her body's stupid, but she kinda smart. I'm feeling shorty over there, she look like Riding Dark. I got on this, I let it bang like I'm from Cali Park. Yo, pull that truck up, rolling caddy, got them kind of cars. I'm thinking about to go in, I think about to go in, I think about to go in, I think about to go in. Smell the trees, you notice me. Only bad bitches notice me, and I notice them. They in the bed, tell girlfriend, bring some friends. I went from a fan to a cameraman, now I'm the fucking man. Just me, Cartier, bitch, nigga, I get paid to be VIP. You leave your bitch around me, she get slayed by the DIC. Cater for NYC, fucking get it how we live. These niggas wanna be my son, but I don't wanna lie to kids. These niggas can't fuck with my shoe game. Luxury in my crew babes, fuck with me in my crew babes. I'm double couple like 2 chains, I'm too paid, too bossy, too folded. My whip coast me, no liquor, I'm still self-see. I'm broke drinking that sip potent. These ladies wanna be my bitch, but I don't fuck a lot of hoes. I'd rather keep my dick up in my pants than in the hospital. These niggas wanna wipe these bitches, I don't cuff a lot of those. I fucking when I'm clubbing and they turn, but then it's adios. Those 22, I want a ride, we sitting high, we getting paid, getting fade, getting laid, you getting by. Greed's good, Cartier, he told me that, now it's a rap. Greed's good, Cartier, he told me that, now it's a rap. About to go, yeah, Penny Chase. Now I'm just chillin' with a bad chicken bag down in Urban Outfitted, yo. Penny Chase. Now I'm just chillin' with a bad chicken bag down in Urban Out, yo. Shoot game.
Drop it.
Mr. Smith, Capital Intel. How are you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
Great. I want to. Everybody else made Sony into the David in this deal, and you're the Goliath, and so how do you feel with the competition markets authority?
What is Capital? Oh, you're press.
Yes, we're cross-border financial, doing the big M&A deals. So you have the competition, the British, UK, now the FTC, and Sony has made itself out to David, and Microsoft's the Goliath in this Activision takeover.
It's a fascinating topic. This isn't the right day to talk.
But you're here with the governors. You're the leading CEO of ID.
But I'm not here to talk about that. So, but there will be opportunity.
Are you hopeful that this is going to go through?
Hope is alive and well.
And the question is, why did you take the constitutional arguments out of your filing with FTC? And you had the Axon case in Supreme Court. Why was that?
Let's just say that's not.
Is that your focus? But that's something. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I definitely.